parts of the planet. Keep it fast, standing. Red alert, red alert, red alert, yeah. Got the dirt on my soul, no grandstanding. No nasty, not even if it's old dark 30s. Put street made, even dirt roads, highway 30. 50, 40, 90, that'll get you 30. That's a clean sweep. Even
Welcome to Red Alert Houston Rockets Zone. I'm Hope Champion. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, and drop Clutch City in the comments. And lock in to hear Daily Rockets talk.
Okay, tonight, your Houston Rockets will be taking on the San Antonio Spurs. This is Houston Rockets Red Alert, unchained, untapped, unfiltered, and it's time to sound the alarm. So, it's definitely a night to be on high alert as the Rockets take on San Antonio Spurs. The San Antonio Spurs have a 60% chance to win this game. And I'm here to tell you that the Vegas odds are usually right. I'm here to let you know that the Vegas odds are usually right. But in this particular situation, I feel like they're wrong. Why do I feel like they're wrong? Because it would mean that the San Antonio Spurs have just dominated the Houston Rockets throughout the whole year. And even though they've been having a good stretch and they've played at a higher level, I don't think the San Antonio Spurs are a better all-around team than the Houston Rockets. I think we have fell short on several occasions due to, mental lapses, coaches tinkering, you know, things of that nature. But I don't feel like the San Antonio Spurs are a better team. I think they just been a little bit hungry this year, and they got young players who don't realize what the 82 season grind is all about. They banking only on their own talent, and that's causing them to play out of their mind a lot of times. But with that being said, I think it's safe to say that the Houston Rockets can pull out a win and overcome odds and issue an upset to the San Antonio Spurs today. Point spread is 5.5, so they don't think they're gonna beat us by a lot. They just think they're gonna beat us by 6 points. And usually, you know, let's look at this in a spectrum. The San Antonio Spurs have a 60% chance to win, but only by 5 points. That don't even match. That don't even match in and of itself. It don't seem like they confidence playing both sides of the fence. Um, Now, with that being said, let's just get into the brass tacks of what we're looking at. Their best player scores 23.8 points a game. Our best player scores 26 points a game. Let's see. The San Antonio Spurs, they allow 111 points a game and they score 118. We allow 109 and we score 114. So, our 2 points difference defense and their 4 point difference in offense kind of cancel each other out. And as you see, we shoot about the same field goal percentage. We actually rebound pretty similar. We usually beat out most people in rebounds. They share the ball a little bit better because they don't have a, guaranteed bona fide score like we do. So we might have a couple of less assists. And we turn over the ball. We turn over the offense at a pretty good rate compared to them as far as block shots and steals. What you don't see here is 3 point shooting percentage. But if you look here, Harrison Barnes is out. So that's one of their biggest threats against the Houston Rockets. Obviously, Julian Champagny and Stefan Castle can get busy, and that guys like Devin Vassell or Devin Vassell, however you want to say it, they usually cause us a little bit of headache. But I don't think that's going to be the major thing. I think the major thing is stopping the interior, the drives, getting to the paint, people that's getting down the lane. You have to not wall up, for lack of better words, but you have to cut off the lane when you see Stephen Castle getting into his bag. That's going to be very important for stopping the San Antonio Spurs is being able to contain Castle. When Castle gets 6, 7, 8 assists, it's going to be a long night for your defense. So you have to, kind of stay in front of Castle, and you kind of have to, watch those passing lanes because he's looking to distribute the ball. He will get downhill. He'll get downhill and he'll get all the way to the basket and he'll put you in the rim if you get to sleeping. But he really wants to get in the teeth of the defense and create for his teammates. And by doing that, he makes you stay at home, makes you stay at home. And then when you stay at home, then he'll go get his paper or he'll, get to knocking down a couple of threes and keep you honest. So with that being said, let's just get into some keys to the game. Um, Obviously, the game is going to be in 20 minutes. So we're going to get directly into the keys to the game. Um, Offensive keys to the game. Well, let's do defensive keys first. We did offensive first last time. So defensive keys to the game is like I said, you want to be able to cut off the driving lanes and watch the passing lanes with Stephon Castle looking to initiate offense and create opportunities for his teammates. So what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to cheat over a little bit, no matter who's guarding him, no matter whether it's Armin or Reed guarding Stephon Castle. You're gonna have to kind of cheat over a little bit, which is why the number two key to the game is locate the 3-point shooters. Every time we play San Antonio, I'm going to mention locating the 3-point shooters in transition because when they come down and Stephon Castle has the ball, that ball goes in and they know the weak spots in our defense and they will drift into open spots. They drift into open spots more than a wet piece of wood on the beach. They will go into that open spot and they will knock down threes if you don't locate the 3-point shooter immediately, especially in transition. Those are my first two. And my third defensive player of the game is just going to be a high level rebound in the basketball. You cannot let these guys get second chance points. If you want to beat a team like San Antonio Spurs or OKC, one of these teams, you want to be physical. You want to out physical them. This is one of the few top tier Western teams that we can really be more physical than. You can't let their guards out physical your forwards. This is just going to be, you know, cut and dry, down to the brass tacks. Now I'm with you on this one, Ime. I'm with Ime 100%. I don't want to hear no shit, no nothing about strategies or none of that. Nobody don't need to say nothing to me about Ime defensive strategy tonight. The only thing if we lose tonight and Ime get up on that podium and he say we were just soft as shit. We were soft as shit and baby tissue and tissue in the water. Baby shit and toilet tissue in the toilet bowl. We were soft. I'm gonna agree because we've been letting guards get double digit rebounds, and we have to go out physical a team where their big man is 203 pounds. Your big man is 203 pounds, and everybody else on their team is a point guard. Like they literally have five guards and tall small forward. You cannot get out physical by this team. This is where, anyway, I'm not going to do it on it. That's the keys to the defense. The keys to the offense is this. I'm going to start with be physical. I'm gonna start with get into the chest of Victor Wembanyama. Get directly into his chest every play you can. Make the referees have to blow the whistle or make them commit to allowing it to be a physical game. This is where me and Ime align on games like this. This is not a skills test or none of that shit. We got skill, they got skill, they got stars, we got stars. This is gonna be a match of will. A match of will. You get it's old school basketball in games like this. You get into the chest of the shot blocker, make him commit fouls, or, or you're gonna have to make the referee commit or submit that they're not gonna call those fouls all game. And when they don't call fouls, that means you can go back on the other side and you have to foul. You have to foul. When the referee listen, this is how it goes. You get into the chest of the shot blocker. You keep going in this chest, you keep going in this chest, you keep going in this chest, you keep going strong to the rack, you keep going strong to the rack. And when the referee decide, well, we're gonna swallow our whistle, now you have the leeway, you have the rope you need to foul. And you have to be willing to go back on the other end and commit the same fouls that they commit on their end. That's why you play physical. You don't play physical just to hurt people and impose your will. No, you got to make the whistle. You got to make the referees decide how they're gonna call the game on your merit. They can't come in with a email and say this is how we're gonna call this game. No, if you're gonna swallow your whistle, I'm gonna go at the shot blocker's chest every time, and then I'm gonna come down here and when they foul me, I'm gonna come right back down the court and foul them. You're gonna have to pick and choose whether you're gonna call fouls or not. And once they say we're not, then it's a physical game, and you just got to out physical your opponent. That's key number one. Key number two is get the ball to your shooters early, early and often. Yes, I know you usually like to try to go to a Tari Eason or a Josh Okogie 3-pointer, Jawari Smith 3-pointer early in the game. You know, yes, do that. But when you do that, if Kevin Durant is not going to take over directly from the beginning of the game, and I mean, at this juncture, they might try to stop him early. They might try to take him out the game early, and we have to see if they're going to try to if Kevin is going to try to force the issue and make them commit early. But if Kevin is not going to force the issue and make them commit early, Alperen Sengun, you have to kick that ball out to the 3-point shooters immediately. You know, don't give them time to get to you, double you, and still fight back. The minute they come, the minute you go into your spin move, you need to be already looking to kick it out because you know they're coming on the spin. So when you go into your spin and you get the ball to the shooter, that's good enough for me, whether they miss it or make it. But we need those shots going up early. You know, we need to be in their chest and we need to get the ball to our 3-point shooters. We need to have focus on those 3-point shots. Focus on those 3-point shots. And I don't mean we need to focus on them as far as game planning to shoot them. I mean, when you get the ball in your hand, don't just shoot the ball because you got an open shot. Focus on your form. Shoot your actual form. Take every shot like it's a game 7 shot. You have to start at this juncture in the season. You have to start approaching these games like they're all game 7. Every second of the game, you should be playing like I'm Kobe and this is game 7. That's how you should be playing every second of these games, especially at this juncture of the season. So that's my key number to focus on the threes when you get the kick out. And last but not least, make your free throws. Just make free throws. If you're gonna be physical, we're gonna force them to call fouls. We know we're gonna get some fouls. This game can simply come down to free throws. And if this game come down to free throws, we have to be, you have to be efficient. You have to be efficient with your free throws. Now, the last game was a stinker. It wasn't a great game. It wasn't a horrible game, but it wasn't a great game. We'd like to see more dominance on teams that we're supposed to beat and playing to the level of our competition. Oh, my bad. Let me give you the X factor before I do that. The X factor for tonight's game on the San Antonio Spurs side, I think is Devin Vassell because he's not the one. We know what he can do when he get hot, but he hasn't been the one that's been getting hot. It's been Champagne. It's been Victor Wembanyama. It's been Stephon Kelsey. It's been Dylan Harper coming in and making big plays down the stretch. But Devin Vassell can actually absolutely torch you. Um, he can come in and he can go. He can put up buckets in bunches, and he could just hit a flurry of shots in a moment's notice. So he's my X factor for the San Antonio Spurs. My X factor for the Houston Rockets, believe it or not, is going to be one Jabari Smith Jr. Um, Here's the thing about Jabari Smith Jr. Jabari Smith Jr. is playing tonight. It's like the second or third night back from injury, and obviously he haven't been having great games. But here's where we stand. He's going to be matched up with Victor Wembanyama at times, and he's going to have an opportunity to get switches, and he's going to be able to get to his mid range a little bit, and he's going to have some spacing duties, and he has to be effective. I mean, if anybody can say, "As this player goes, so goes the Houston Rockets," I think it's almost Jabari is going to be right up in that top two. When he plays well, we look like a contender. When he plays mid, we look mid. When he plays poorly, we look like ass. That's just what it is. Alperen Sengun could have a bad game, and if Kevin Durant and Jabari have good games, so what? So be it. We still a good team. But if Alp and Kevin have a good game and Jabari is ass, we just a mid team. So Jabari is the guy. Jabari is the guy that is. I think he's more than the X factor, but I think because of the play of Reed Shepard, Jabari is going to be considered the X factor for tonight's game for the Houston Rockets as we look to take on the San Antonio Spurs. And you know, let's try to get this series a little bit better. Let's get this a little bit more in our favor. We can tie the series up, and we really need to tie this series up in order for a lot of things to happen. You know, you don't want to go into the playoffs with San Antonio the favorite. You know, and let's see, San Antonio is 46-17. We're 39-23. We're not far away. It's not like we can't come back and get that spot, but we need to beat them here in case we do. In case they take losses and we take wins, we need to tie this up. At least tie it up. So if it come down to it, they don't have the automatic advantage going into the playoffs. That's just what it's gonna be. That's just what it's gonna be. Now, you coming in, please hit the like and subscribe. Put the ones in the chat if my audio is okay. Put the twos in the chat if I need to adjust anything. You know, the game comes on in 11 minutes, and then I'll be going into um, prepare for the game, getting everything ready, and looking over my notes, and then sit back watching the game, and then I come on here and I'll give a little bit of commentary. Maybe do a couple of calls, whatever the case may be. But listen, I'm holding back so much. I'm holding back so much. And the reason I'm holding back so much is because it's too much. Look, it's actually too much that's been overlooked to even get into all of it. And there's some stuff that's just it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I'm not a guy that feels like, you know, we gonna hang our hat on Alperen Sengun. And he's been playing basketball for 2 years. I'm not that guy. I'm not a guy that's gonna go out here and be like, oh, Kevin Durant is ass. Amin Thompson is trash. Jabari Smith can't dribble. Reed Shepard can't play defense. I mean, let's be real, bro. You can find something that is wrong with every single player. If you're a fan of that team, if you're a fan of that team, you can find something wrong with every player. You know, if you was a fan of New York, you can find something wrong with Jalen Brunson. If you was a fan of Denver, you can find something wrong with Jokic. Because I guarantee you, it's guys in Denver saying, "Man, Jokic good, but he don't protect the rim. We need somebody to protect the rim." See, we can't win no championship because our defense ain't where it's supposed to be. You got a 99 overall player on your team, and you're complaining about defense. You know, and that's just a factor of how it is. That's just a factor of how it is. And what happens is people watch the game, and then when they come back and you hear them talking about the game, it's always something, about just what could have been done better. As if you push a button, maybe if I'd have tapped the stick twice and I'd have added some VC to my player, I'd tap the stick twice, you know, his crossover would be better. That's not how basketball works. You can't just add VC to a dude and then go into the locker room and boost his ball handling up, and then he come out and then he got a better crossover. You can't just go in and oh yeah, fine. Like Kevin Durant had turned over the ball. Okay. But are you gonna find a guy that shoot the ball 8 times and hit the ball, shoot the ball 15 times, 16 times, and hit 7 of them? It hit 8 of them. You know, that's the point. That's the point. So it's not about the guy has to do everything right. It's about how do you put these pieces, pair them up with each other in order to get the win. Everybody on the battlefield don't have the same skill. Everybody on the battlefield don't have the same skill. Everybody on the battlefield don't run the same. Everybody on the battlefield don't have the same strength. Some people got endurance. Some people got strength. Some people got dead eye sight. Some people got courage. Some people got good listening skills. Some people got awareness and instinct. But you all have to be cohesive. Work as a cohesive unit. You learn what you learn and you apply it in a manner that makes you operate like a unit. Basketball is no different. Basketball is no different. You learn what you learn, you apply that shit as a unit, and you come out with the win. So when Ime talks about, you know, guys being soft, sometimes that's because the game plan was don't be soft. Sometimes the game plan is just this. Let me tell you something. Sometimes the game plan is just don't get beat. And I'm not talking about if a guy is cooking and going off and doing freaky deaky crossovers and shooting the ball, there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about that. If a guy gonna break you down after dribble and shoot a step back three, there's nothing you can do about that. But sometimes just not getting beat, just not getting pushed around under the backboard or letting somebody dunk on you, jump over your head, grab a rebound, hit you with a screen and you don't fight through, tap you on the butt and piss you off, make you mad. Some of these things you don't have to do. Some of these things you don't have to do. And when Ime Udoka say we being soft, sometimes that's just the answer. Sometimes that's just it. Sometimes you just got beat up. Not even just, you just got beat. You just got out hustled. You get outworked. And I know I'm saying cliche shit. I know I'm saying cliche shit right now. But any other time, I would say, hey, you know, when you come off the screen, make sure to adjust your body, turn your shoulders, straighten your shoulders up and shoot the ball. Make sure that you looking at the screen. If the dude going under, make sure that you flaring back 2-3 steps behind the screen and make sure you creating that space I'll say all that stuff. That's not what I'm talking about right now. I'm not talking about the specifics of the game. If you want to get into the specifics of the game, let me check the time. 5 minutes to the game. But if you want to get into the specifics of the game, this is what I'll tell you. When the ball goes up, you shouldn't be scooting your butt back, feeling a man, trying to feel a man to block him out. You should be crashing into somebody. You should be crashing into somebody, running into somebody like Ryan Clark, like literally physical, full speed, running your body into somebody and knocking them out the way, trying to get the rebound. Using maximum force at this point in the season. Because at this point in the season, we are at the crux of playoff time. You don't have time to be trying to learn how to box out and box out the fundamental way. You need to be crashing your body into people. Everybody should be a crash dummy at this point. Everybody. And you playing against teams without their superstar and you losing. You playing against guys that's undersized and getting out rebound. You playing against guys that's younger, less experienced, and they playing with more courage. At a point, this ain't about skills no more. This ain't just about what the physicality that I'm speaking of. At a point, this is about mental softness. At a point, this is about mental fortitude. Can you muster it up? Can you muster up the aggression? What do you have? What do you have as a motivator? Are you looking at this game and saying, I want to demolish these guys across from me? I'm tired of these guys beating me. Victor Wembanyama is not better than me. What is it? What is it that you have? How are you motivating yourself to come out and win these games? I don't I don't believe that this is one of those things where you have to you know, like it's gonna be like it don't have to be a barn burner. It don't have to be a barn burner. But you have to be able to get serious. Okay. Let me bring in some of the audio as we start getting ready to get this game underway. Now, that being said, Brody, that being said, this is one of the games that'll piss me off. If we lose to a whack team, I don't really get mad like other people do. Yeah, I just look at it and I'd be like, you know, you just didn't come to play ball. You underestimate that team. That team beat you. You got to be smarter. You got to be better. You know, you got to be smarter. You got to be better. This is the kind of game that'll run me hot because this team is not marginally better than us, but they're playing like it. And so long as you got a team that you know you can actually beat and you let them continuously smack you around, yo, that's not a good look, fam.
Check out stay first was the right move.
Did you send an Aaron Harper Carter to
That thing he was sitting behind me was humbling. Yeah, check all stay first. You could save hundreds.
All right. So we got the game going. Obviously, I'm finna.
Kids in my face with the kids in the mouth that I've talked to now. So my style too wild, so my thoughts too free, so my mind too foul. They don't like when the truth get born in the now. I've been dipping the drones, I've been ghost in the street. I've been watching the waves, how they crash and repeat. They put chains on the brain, now the mind can't speak. How they tell you you're awake when you ain't had sleep. They put mics in the walls, contracts and souls. Feed you the script, make you pay off the roll. Selling your dreams in exchange for patrol. Promise you rich, what leave you with holes. Every click, every swipe, just a line in the play. They ain't need no whip, just a chip in your hand. They don't need no change, just a brand new expand. They can feel like a king while they own all your land. Breathe, tap in, listen. Rewrite the script, tell us what it means. Real life, what you some program. How you walk, but you see, walk through the maze. How you rich, but your soul got minimum wage. You free, but your thoughts still locked in the cage. How you out well fake when it's set to engage. Who says love, but the streets say war. Some pray for the peace, some prepare for the storm. Some talk revolution, some just want more. Some chase power, some sell. Smiles like cinders, push fear like ghosts, sell dreams in a bottle, call that false hope. Then you march for a call, then they cut the rope, make you think you the one, but they gave you the bow. They got kings that obey, rebels that fall, priests that preach what they chose to uphold, spirits that sell every soul on the road and the price on the past with the future been sold. They tap in. Tell us what it means. Real life, be watching the rebels, they checking the polls, they study the patterns, predicting the goal. They make you believe you in charge of control while they cooking the power and burning the scroll. They sense of the truth, call it hate, call it lie. They sense of the proof, make it fade, make it die. They take you about, put your hand to the sky. They don't need a key, just a bread to apply. They remix the message, they alter the pad. They slow down the clock, but the truth moving fast. They give you distractions until you relax. Tell you by ear why they print all the cake that I see through the glitch. I've been watching the scene, I've been reading between, I've been walking between. If knowledge is more than my mind is the beam, and I'm back in the code while I live out the dream.
But you got my heart, and I will follow you to wherever you are. I can't escape all that you meant to me, so I just recreate ways to say I love you, so that you won't forget. I know you know, but this is just a reminder. I'm sure you know. But I had to remind you, maybe I should tell you just how you make me feel. See, I got your kiss, your touch, I'm so in love. Promise I'm gonna stay right here. I can't pretend that you are not my everything, so I just remix it. If I'm many ways to say it, so I know you know. This is just a reminder, I'm sure you know. But I had to remind you, I know you know. This is just a reminder, I'm sure you know. But I had to remind you, if I only told you a million times out of my love, then I need to take this time and tell you 1,000,000 and one. I love it. Cause yeah, it's dead, but it's only lost. For me, it was made. Trust never came, now we all self-made. Spirit elevate, yeah. My soul's levitate, oh yeah. And noise transcends all ties, no shame, no poise, no choice, no love, just pain. Spins of a phone, count my fingers. Oh, crack me in my hometown, maybe part of my fingers. In the boardrooms, feel bored. Is that a courtroom? Is this war that you can't afford? We approve the message. $200 billion for this message. We approve war. Can move this forward. We approve war. They fight, yeah. It's something that's stuck. At night, yeah. When you stop.
One of the best scores this game has ever seen. Come playoff time, which is right around the corner.
Elevate, yeah. It's that with chains I'll be lost. Power made, penny was made. Justice never came, now we all self-made. Spirit elevate, yeah. My our souls never stayed up, yeah. Just all ties, no shame, no points, no choice, no love, just pain. Crack screens on the phone, cut up my fingers. Cut up my fingers, feet in my hometown. Baby, put up my fingers in the boardrooms. Billboard, baby, is that a courtroom? Is this more that you can't afford? Bro, message $200 billion short. Baby, put my fingers. Yeah, it's helping this.
Come over here and get this game on. It's gonna be
Better not. Yeah, when you stop, then you start. We approve the message. $2 billion sword. You approve this message. Move the war. But we approve war. Prepare to fight. Yeah. So many
I
stop.
just don't know. I gotta
Yeah, when you stop, then you stop.
Whipped in a red stitch, tailor-made moves, every him got a fair. They count coins, I be clocking the shifts. A lot of hands in rotation, I just palm with assist. Bet my hand all heavy, my side down when the head tilts. Say rock the baby to sleep. I don't get with the cradle built. Every rope got a lesson in it when the pop stitch tug wrong and the whole shit slipped through the rip. Yeah. Who's selling pain on a discount? Now the blood on receipts got a miscount. Play the game like the dice came uncharged. Now the getting paid with a rush card. Yeah, from the ruler to the tutor. Yeah, from the ruler to the tutor.
Jay Shaw.
It's a cut you from the ruler to the tutor. Yeah. Numbers out of order, but some stay clear. Flip pages, call the cipher, hit them in the ear. Fifth, but the fifth still up here. That's a bottle or a chamber, could have shot an engineer. What's akin to a rook that move left and then right? What's a knight to a pawn with the keys to the psych? Hit every square, got a cost if you land out of sight. If they right and they walk, no name, lose the bite. In blood, every letter got a tombstone quoted by the walls in the city, made of blue notes, go but not buried. The vibe still loop. I just tapped in the static, let the signal reboot. Yeah, from the ruler to the tutor. Picture this a picture from the ruler to the tutor.
I feel like gonna win this game.
From the ruler to the tutor. This a picture from the ruler to the tutor. Yeah. We curb the doctrine cause they call foes and truth. If the power ain't real, then I don't know what's the use. Turn it into a bond, turn the sound to a roof. The beat got a post, then my pen is a noose. They switch chains in the court, not a Cuban link. Sitting long with the bar ain't what you think, bruh. Contracts looking like the arcade script. Had every dotted line filled with the same shit. I wrote sermon, cypher still divine, gain control, circuit of spirit. The mind is for the God, but I forgot. Let the peace come. Every bar war and another beast I feast on. Yeah, from the ruler to the tutor. This a cut you from the ruler to the tutor. Yeah.
So you
The ruler to the tutor. This a cut you. This from the ruler to the tutor.
you have to be able to collapse that defense, help your man, Ahmed or Rudy or whoever it is.
You into my heart, you made it all worth it. You better not have to work. Just miss you. Show me I'm worth it. That yours work.
For the game,
You baby, you baby, you. Make me too crazy, too crazy, too crazy. You baby, you baby, you. Make me too crazy, too crazy, too crazy. You're the soul instrumental. Can you keep that momentum? You're all that I'm into. Whatever your request, baby, just say less. I give it up to you. Every step that I made you, willing to go out and make you. So when you creep on and I can't lie. You baby, you baby, you make me too crazy, too crazy, too crazy. You baby, you baby, you make me too crazy, too crazy, too crazy.
Sleeping with my girl, hell, yeah, it's like she we both deserve well, hell, but better off sober, not me. I just follow me, my enemies today. Dark places on me, dark places, help is helping. Should I pick up from my mental health into a weapon? Smiling faces, are they real? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dark places, yeah, I've been in dark places. Yeah, walk at night, my flame straight from me, yeah. That street life, dripping behind you with quick carrot. Paranoid taking a thought fixed quickly. Shadow shifting on the wall, voices whispering. AirPods fall out, searching on the ground, bro. Trying to rush and put them back, I need to try to sound, bro. But every step I take, trying to fake like I'm okay. Yeah, I go to work, had great, but they don't go away. Nah, people talking, are they really speaking to me? It's not what I say, reality is speaking to me. Lock out, head home in the dark, hearing noise. Glare, I over my stone, don't wanna fucking every voice. I'm scared to close my eyes, I'm shaking from the trauma. Demons in the sky, sometimes I'm scared to tell my mama. Praying around, only God can keep me safe. Suicidal thought, keep me in the dark place. Smiling faces, are they really at it? Dark places, yeah, dark places, smiling faces, are they real? Yeah, 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 yeah. Dark places, yeah, in dark places. Laying in bed with my mind racing, nightmares creeping, yeah, can't escape from. Visions twisted, got me trapped in the dark, yeah, cracking me apart, yeah, playing fully see dark place, lady scream. Wake up, but it's see like a feeling in the tree, yeah, nigga woke. The fear don't leave. You're struggling to breathe. On faces, are they really? Yeah, we have dark places, yeah, in dark places, smiling faces, are they really? Yeah, dark places, mankind. But we have been only some damn mankind. Everybody want measure, yeah, measure. Everywhere we do together is a treasure. Pretty face, but she make me like Beretta. If you cross me, she burst it like editor. Roll with the realest, she no walks off. Girl a top tier, she no take talk. Stop the money tall, she no watch costs. But if you move sideways, she a bust off. She a savage but classy. Girl know the game, she no move flashy. What the heat, but still look fancy. She love me real, me no need plan B. And wine for me. Move back while you fine for me. If I war, you align with me. If me lose, you still shine with me. She no her man time. I know the game, she no move flashy. Yo, she no regular. She a savage but classy. She no her man time. She no normal, no, she no regular. Oh, she no normal. I love how you move with confidence. Every man a pre, but them no make sense. Your body firm, your mind intense. You're the pressure high, you set defense. She no take chat, she no take mop. She a real top girl, you can't test that. She in love with the badness, she love my stats. But when the lay down, she no fight back. She no fake, she no cap. If my call, she pull up, no chat. She know my hustle, my grind, my trap.
No about in the right feet up. She a savage but classy. Girl know the game, she no more flashy. She pop the heat but still look fancy. But she love me real, me no need plan B. She no her man type. Girl know the game, she no more flashy. Yo, she no regular. She a savage but classy. She no her man type. She no normal. No, she no regular. Ooh, she no normal. Girl, wine for me. Move back for you fine for me. If I were you, align with me. If me lose, you still shine with me. She no her man type. Girl, know the game, she no more flashy. Yo, she no regular. She a savage but plastic. She no her man type. She no normal. No, she no regular. Oh, she no normal. Wine for me. Move back for you fine for me. If I were you, align with me. Me lose, you still shine with me. She no her man type. Girl know the game, she no more flashy. No, she no regular. She a savage but classy. She no her man type. Coming for funny kids.
And in this era where there's a stat for everything, the shots that he alters and changes are the ones that show up just as much. It's showing. Here we go. So knocking down that first three. Now that puts Şengün on a little yo-yo. Do I come out and guard him because he just knocked down a three? He reacts, and Wendy goes right around them. Look at this matchup here between Castle and KD. Because now Şengün goes to the basket. It's a kick. Reverse inside. Brings Şengün is 5th year from Turkey. So that middleweight Durant with a block. He's showing up.
Solid stuff. Solid stuff.
Master.
Solid stuff. Solid stuff. Get 'em with 'em. Solid stuff. Solid stuff. Yeah, solid stuff. Why this kept when I get a stiff toe, stopping on the beat. Let's talk it, it's a kick, though. Money coming ball, don't lie, that's a free throw. No creep, slow haters can't see me still peep, though. Don't pick no shade tree for me, might trying to burn me. What's make me comfortable like that you won't, that's what it learned me. Might talk a big things, all that talking don't concern me. Be quiet, let me get a rap for what it earned me. Compression on the hose, when I shoot it might whistle. Missile on me, I can turn a chicken to gristle. Grill something, put the flame on the middle sizzle. Got a bone to pick, bring the ice, pick a chisel. Chip off the old block with my mind went tycoon with this shit. Don't make me turn into a tyrant. Wide wreck, I just turn the noise into sirens. Then the whore turn the whores, then it turns into silence.
Somebody done told you wrong. Huh? It's on.
Silent stuff. Silent stuff. Silent stuff. It's some silent stuff. Silent stuff. Get 'em with 'em. Silent stuff. Silent stuff. Yeah, silent stuff. Silent stuff. Swoosh silent stuff. Silent stuff. Yo, silent stuff. Creep on the scene. Yeah, silent stuff. Silent stuff. Silent stuff.
And don't get me wrong. Big girl, I work hard, so of course I like to play hard. But I'm thinking, let's take a vacation. You can show a location. And if you like how that sounds, then give me the reservations. Baby girl, it's just me.
Virtual DJ.
Fix it up. I didn't switch it up. So let's try something different, baby. Let's smooth it out, baby. Everybody turn it up. We in the club, trying to put it up. No, we just move. Smooth it out, baby. But I'd rather make a love scene. Let's take a trip out on the beach and have a drink. Just you and me, yeah. We can spend the night time talking about our lifetime. And if you like all that stuff, and I can make it happen right now. Baby, girl, it's just me. Baby, girl, it's just me. And I just like to mix it up. I just like to switch it up. So let's try something different, baby. Oh, let's move it up. Hey, hey, baby. Everybody turn it up. We in the club trying to party it up. Yeah, we just smooth. Let's smooth it out, baby. Smooth it out. And I just like to mix it up. I just like to switch it up. So let's try something different, baby. Let's smooth it out. Everybody turn it up. We trying to put it up. And we try my moves. Some win and some I lose. And I pay my debts. But still got some way past too. I forgave so many times that to be forgiven. If you ain't made no mistakes, then I guess keep right on living. Yes, I get emotional. And sometimes I take things personal. I'm just human, but there's one thing I know. I still got so far to go. What are you living for? Gotta be a little bit better.
I'm gone for the season because of the ankle injury. Fred VanVleet for the season, the knee injury. But trying to build a bench has been non-existent all season long for Houston.
It's fun for rookie. Moved it around in the three-pointer. Down from the top by Champagny. The Spurs off to a nice start, 6-12 from the field. Shepard and Şengün doing a little two-man here. Wembanyama out, to Cornette in. Şengün looks for a shot at the
Promise I'll be better if the test comes back around. Yes, I get emotional.
Harper. A three for the rookie, and exactly what you said, Reggie. 4 defense from the Rockets, an 8-0 run. Timeout Houston. Spurs up 9 early.
This is a feeling all over the park. So I can't get Jurassic Park.
Places.
Oh, you should have put this.
To the floor again.
Same price.
Was unstable. Mama preach, your faith move mountains. Like if you see dreams in the report of a fountain. Brothers, my brother, that's a real day one. Used to break bread and the share plate. We break a lump sum. Somebody laugh when I told them what you did. Now the same ones are trying, but my number's sweet. We know about love.
Money
We
is so
know
switched
about
to
strength.
progressive.
We
I'm
know
gonna book
about
that
pressure when you can't take a rest. What me ask is what you want when you trust yourself.
It's so
You
nice.
mix me up, the bad mind can't
Maybe
blend.
a picture
Can't tell me
soon.
nothing but a baby of you.
Drivers who switch could save hundreds.
Aces Firearms prescribes the best lawn care, specific to your yard's needs, delivered every season. Because when you want greener grass, less weeds, and fewer bugs, you can get a personalized prescription delivered free from the helpful folks at Ace. Subscribe now and save 20% on everything you need all year. From the household to your front door, with service so good it's guaranteed.
Never switch side work to the wise or whoever said it down when you're done with speech. Can't get me nothing. Tell me what I gotta do,
There's travel, and then there's seeing the world with life. There's nothing like a stay that sets the standard with the largest global hotel program. Nothing like knowing that Hotels and Resorts, a complimentary breakfast is your day. and you have more time to play with an extra night. Nothing like never having to rush home thanks to late check-in. With exceptional travel benefits worldwide, there's nothing like Platinum.
Listen up. There's something we need to address in youth basketball. Young girls don't have nearly as many role models in leadership as young boys do. This is a big factor in the uneven dropout rates for girls in sports and adds to the overall gender gap. We need more women to get involved as coaches and mentors. The more you get involved, the more I stay involved. So come be a part of the solution.
Today is International Women's Day, a celebration of women's achievements to culture and society. During NBA All-Star, the Junior WNBA and women to play basketball, create personal vision boards, connect with inspiring women who work in the sports industry. You can learn how you can get more involved. That by going online to juniorwnba.com. This is the 15th International Women's Day. So the Spurs fans, young girls on and here for many generation last 10 years or so were inspired with that. The front row of the bench is one of the lead assistants with Greg Popovich. Was coaching the Spurs. Shepard 3 is good. Reed Shepard knocks down the 3. Think about Becky being a glass ceiling breaker in that regard. Betty Busick in Indiana's patience. Lindsey Harding with the Lakers. The women who are assistant coaches in the NBA. So the low good coaches as well. Responds to the Shepard 3 with one of his own, and the Spurs raise back up by 9.
The ball movement has been on point. Pushing the paint, bringing it out for threes here, Mike.
And Thompson back in. Durant early. Now it's Castle. Challenging KD right up the 2.
I mean, good heat.
What a great there
by one of the best to ever do it.
Kept Durant closing in on Michael Jordan. Most points scored. Shooting the 3 is Finney Smith got in the space of the cell. Denver will come to the line. 2 on Finney Smith and 2 on Jabari Smith early on.
We talked about Wendy and his release up high. Here's the originator at that 7-foot frame. Even though he doesn't want to call himself a 7-footer, it's virtually impossible to block shots. I've seen it done, but it took a gargantuan effort to get it.
Well, you talk about Kevin Durant and that Wemby likes above everyone else's release. Is Wemby's childhood favorite. Victor says, try to learn and steal from KD over the years. Vassell at the line for 3. One more. How about the hot start right for the Spurs shooting the 3?
Well, Sharon and Karen, too. Got the game going, the Wemby 3, and talked about the Rockets defense, non-existent. Get into the paint and dish it out. Harper already 2 threes for the rookie in this first quarter.
5 starters have scored for San Antonio so far.
How good has Kevin Durant been in terms of shooting the basketball over the last 2
You have
weeks?
an inconsistency in your own argument, and that's another example of why I call you Michael Jordan fan, because you're not consistent in your own argument.
All time Spurs 3-point race. Castle picking up the right. Well, Shepard's free spot again. It was off. Chased it down. Tried to save it. Did not. Had to put out of bounds. It'll be Spurs ball. Keldon Johnson is checked in for San Antonio. You talked about Ime Udoka and a short bench. Yes. Deep bench and a plentiful bench on the other side for San Antonio.
I think that's been a reason why this team has been a surprise team. They get contributions night in, night out from a lot of different players.
Feed inside on the turnover, hit ahead by Shepard. Slick Capella finds Thompson, the high right. Wow.
The athleticism there by Thompson.
The men here, Asar with his quick distance. Fun to watch. Johnson quick up. Finney Smith. Rebound here for Houston. Thompson has played some point, but after the special season, we were in Oklahoma City. He's got back to go get himself to the free throw line.
And he's becoming more comfortable in terms of scoring the basketball. Here's the lead pass to Capella. Capella finds Thompson. Look at the reverse and finish with the left hand. And then again, these players, they know when their shot's off. Follow your own miss. Drive the flush. There's the foul there by Cornette.
You never shut the look off. Football coming up at the line. Check it on tonight's DraftKings Player Tracker. DraftKings, #1 sportsbook for live betting. Get in on the action. Download the app and use promo code DUNK when you sign up. Wemby has gone underneath the tunnel. Stay warm. Saw that for the last few games. Of course, Victor at the start of this season, shorted by that left calf injury, was in 14 of the first 35. So 3 after Cornette came that screen. They played the back. Been a long time now, a dozen years in the league. Second tour meeting with the Rockets. Harper the foul, holding Durant.
And Bot trying to body Kevin Durant down low. The rookie Dylan Harper. Look, I mean, I know we're in Texas, and there's the Texas two-step, but you just can't hug someone, right?
Okay. What about the strategy? Because we've seen smaller guys on Durant trying to defend him for San Antonio.
Well, the thing about it, KD has seen every type of defense in that one. You have bigger guys on them, smaller guys. And the advantage when you put a smaller guy on KD, because he handles the basketball like a point guard, he can get anywhere he wants. Now, this is bad for Carter Bryant going against KD.
Bryant checking in. Durant keeps it right. Hope is coming every time. Shepard lets the flyby go by. Capella goes up to keep it alive. Cornette the rebound. Back to Carter Bryant. He out of Arizona, who had a big performance the other night. Up from high wheels to flips. Rockets go back the other way. Down 6, about 9 minutes left. In this first quarter. Durant in that spot where he scored so many points. Just by the Thompson. One more finish for 3.
Yeah, KD should get the hockey assist on that because he is creating the double team there to allow Dorian and Finney Smith to get that 3.
NBA stars these days,
they change the game in an instant.
That's why DraftKings live betting is built for speed.
With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings is live and others aren't. So instead of gray, you could be seeing green.
That's money.
Bet on NBA action as it happens with the #1 sportsbook for live betting. DraftKings is the best place to bet the biggest stars in the game. New customers bet $5 and get $200 if your bet wins. Paid in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
Time for the ring replay. Top clip of the week. Here he comes. It's up, it's up, it's up, and it's done. He's in shock. He cannot believe it. Catch all the top plays around your home. The security cameras, doorbells, and more from Ring. Shop now at Ring.com.
Applebee's is bringing the taste of the Big Easy to your neighborhood. Starting at $11.99. Enjoy the fan favorite Bourbon Street Penne, the new Big Easy Burger, and the new Bayou Shrimp Bowl. That's eating good in the neighborhood.
Here you read today and enter a world of or whatever you love. Infinite worlds away.
I know what you're thinking. Here's Kristen Bell on a luxurious vacation with her pretend kid. But I'm really here for all the points I get with my City Strata Elite card. I live for a fancy dinner where I don't have any idea what I'm eating. But what I really love, 6 times the point. Just eat your points, sweetie. I love you more than all the stars in the sky. Slightly more than all the points I'm earning. City Strata Elite. Rewards where it counts. That's the point.
Hey, that's one down by the Ultras. On.
my dad.
Promise I'll be okay. I don't know how you
Time for progressive game flow. The 40-20 rule is some credit Pat Riley, Bill Jackson, some credit for it. It's winning 40 before you lose 20. Is that a barometer for championship teams? 18 of the last 19. Everyone saved Milwaukee in 2021. 41 of the last 45. This season, Oklahoma City, Detroit, in their current struggles, and San Antonio qualified 40 wins before 20 losses. And we should know that Oklahoma City is now 50 wins before 20 losses. They are 15-15 on the season.
And also, too, let's throw off Boston. They missed that mark by one game, and they just got Jason Tatum back. So it's almost safe to say they would have been on that trajectory.
Would have been. Not technically.
But one game they missed it, Michael. Just by one.
And before you get your thumbs out and share that us on social media, as Thompson shoots over Bryant, and it's Milwaukee was in a 72-game season, not an 82-game season, but they still played the first 60, and they took the 14-20 knots. So the answer does count. Bryant pitching on the three. Thompson giving them nice minutes here with the rebound, 6 points and 3 boards early on for a match. Looking for it, too. Looking himself to the free throw line.
And this is going to be the evolution and his next step as his game progresses. Already, Ime Udoka in Houston has put a lot on his shoulder in terms of Thompson being a point guard, point forward, but scoring the basketball. He's third in scoring on this Houston Rockets team. And Fred VanVleet has been in his ear in terms of knowing when to be aggressive. Kevin Durant is on the floor.
Wemby coming back in. Here's what he's got so far, right?
Starts the game with a wide open three. And look at this little pump fake. Gets all the way to the cup. This is what I like. Follow his own shot, makes the contact, and the and one for Victor.
So good. Enjoyed watching them Tuesday night. Hey, how good was that throwback game? Tuesday night with Bob Costas, Doug Collins, Mike Fratello, and Isaiah Thomas, PJ Carlson, when he had the storm with the studio show and Jim Gray on the sideline. Just so great to have that band back together.
So let me just say, I wouldn't be in this spot for as long as I have been without the knowledge and the tutelage of Doug Collins. He started me off when I was at Turner, and he showed me the ropes of how to be professional in this game. And Kevin Durant knocked down another one. Well, thank you, Coach Collins, and you were fantastic in the throwback game, baby.
Harper on the pitch, Champagny at the top, not a clean catch. Not a three. Harper trying to keep it alive. Yeah, Doug sounded like he was in midseason form. The coach is the best. And Bizarre and Bob. Well, Thompson on the drive. Should go the other way. Was it Capella inside? Sure was.
I think he was holding Wemby so he couldn't rotate over for the block. Smart move there by Capella.
He didn't get away with it.
There's the crossover, and there's the hold right there. Oh, good call there by the official, because Wemby absolutely was coming. Now look at the smaller defender, Tari Easton now guarding with Wembanyama.
And if they were all paying attention to Wemby, defense compromised and Keldon Johnson free for the three. The seventh-year man out of Kentucky shoots it at 37%. Entertaining first quarter. Both teams off to a good start. These are the 2 and 3 teams at the moment in the West. And it's technically 3-6. Sorry, Eason. Last second thought to find inside of Ben Thompson. The foul is going to come on Wembanyama for the Spurs or Harper. So Harper. He's got 2. First foul in the last 2 minutes of side out for the Rockets. Shepard guarded by Fox, draws Wemby. Capella comes up and throws it down with Wemby closes.
And that's how you have to finish in the paint when Wembanyama is on the floor here.
Getting ready to cut Looking to find him. Harper inside. Quick Eason under the hoop for two. Spurs have led by as many as 10. Shepard long on the three. Rich third. Durant right back at it. No Wemby there. He went right to the basket to tie the game. Man, what a treat. We were witnessing the changing of the game. One of the all-time greats in KD. Darren Fox inside. Gets fouled. Yeah, 8 points tonight. 32,119 in his great career.
Look at the switch off here. And, you said Victor, his childhood idol, guarding him here up top. And Kevin Durant. Then there's the nice move by Harper to get all the way to the cup.
Fox at the line. Check in with Ashley Shopping.
Durant about that shoot around this morning, just knowing that Wembanyama said he was his favorite player. I asked about the relationship between the two of them. He said, look, Victor's a pretty quiet guy. He did get to meet his family, though, but he said he's always going to be there for any resource that he might need. That he's really flattered that a guy like him admired and watched KD growing up. And he said, I'm sure we're going to spend some time together as he continues to progress in his career and I continue to progress in mine. But he's excited, obviously, for the future for Wembanyama.
So cool to see. Continues the conversation from our basketball night in America about each generation, who's the GOAT, we're passing it on to the connectivity of greatness. So Durant communicating with Ime Udoka, who's going to guard Wemby here down this set. Come on, Aaron. Nice shot blocker takes it away. Shot clock off here at the end of the first.
How about the timing, right? And then Lynn Thompson is a pretty athletic and quick guy getting his shot off.
Watching Durant's eyes, the most defense. Look where people come from. County screaming. He got that pass from Fox in his hands. And he got fouled here in the backcourt. Ryan Castle took the worst of that as he fell hard on his shoulder. Loose ball foul on San Antonio.
There's the hard ball by KD, but did you see how vocal the 37-year-old, here's the block by Victor, his first on the evening. KD was yelling. Yeah, I mean, and this is why vets matter on teams, especially a young team like the Houston Rockets. Calling out coverage, being vocal, being a leader. I mean, this is the two-time NBA champ, Finals MVP doing this.
We've got score with 9. It's that hunger for the game, possession by possession, when you've done this for 19 years now.
Yes. Look, we've got a quarter of the season. 20 games. Some teams have 19 games left. We are in a sprint, my friend. I can tell. With the beginning of the playoff. I can tell. My hands. I know. They're sweating over here.
One of those playoffs needs to be working. Let's go. 2.4. See if the Spurs get something here. They led most of the quarter. Rockets lead now. Wemby from 55 feet in the first quarter. Wembanyama had 4 boards. Durant picks them all with 10. Stars coming out after 1. Here in San Antonio, it's the Rockets leading the Spurs. You're watching Sunday Night Basketball on NBC, presented by Xfinity.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors. No artificial flavoring. No artificial sweeteners. And 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water. Is it in you?
When you're ready for spring break, emphasis on the break. It matters where you stay. Book your spring break now. Hilton for the stay.
Rocket Mortgage has thousands of loan options, and we search them all to find the low rate that's right for you. Could you? No matter what challenges you face on the road ahead, Rocket Mortgage is your partner for the life of your loan. Rocket Mortgage, own the dream.
Get out. Let's go get him.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Make people see what I see in you. Courage,
We're gonna help you.
commitment, and heroism. We got you. Let's get to work. New Chicago Wednesday on NBC and Peacock.
Every time you play at Wind Creek Bethlehem, you'll experience the unforgettable. The hottest games, the highest payouts, and the biggest winning moments. Casino playing, upscale gourmet, hotel staying, spa getaway. Every spin, every hand, every moment. It could be you. Wind Creek Casino, only 90 minutes away.
The hot, crispy
I can hear you a little bit, bro.
buns,
Okay.
tender, flaky fish, milky cheese, and tangy papa sauce.
Get on a Peacock. Check out Peacock Performance View. Hopefully, way to watch it, real-time stats. It's a live shot data, player rankings. You got keep into the action on Peacock. We've got the game coming for you tonight on Peacock. It's at Eastern time. The Charlotte Hornets have been terrific and entertaining. 32-32, sitting in the 10th spot of the East. We got the Phoenix. Minutes on a good San Antonio team. 17, that's 2 behind Oklahoma City in the wild card. It's the by works the second. Johnson with the inside and Thompson in his ground, but Johnson converts. What a lucky good Mitch Johnson. Has Kelvin Johnson coming off the bench here. Instant offense. Contested shot that time by the Johnson, 232 starts in his first 5 seasons. Tactics that bench rolled the last couple of years. Out of the corner, Fox inside, big sets. Shingun fly by. And look, I know the Spurs didn't have a lot of weapons, 7 players scoring in double figures. Turnover here by the Rockets. But like the success of the team, the air Fox plan has to be special come playoff time. Shingun working on Wimby. Here goes window. Give me a little Tim Duncan off the window. Double figures now for Victor. Used to love that. Like every 41 Duncan game, he would just put it off the window. Just to kind of sing up the rest of the night. Thompson hitting the 3 from the outside. That's his 21st 3-point hit for the season. Just that stretch where he dominates the game. Jabari Smith, no. Shingun the board. Didn't get that quick scramble. Fox fouled Shingun on the outside. His second. Grabs the jersey, pulls it down. Doesn't matter. Make is open.
Okay.
Might have been a shot down low. That again wasn't called. Easily could have been an and one. Sending Vicker to the free throw line.
his consecutive games played after that calf injury started with Milwaukee. Played the back-to-back. Very emotional game, as he pointed out. It Schiffer hits up runner. The comeback against the Clippers, Fisher was emotionally spent. Tucker left everything out.
I can't get no action. Okay, I'm in that thing.
Yeah,
You can hear
yeah,
me?
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What you got for me, man?
Well, I mean, we look better with LP on the bench today, man. He probably his minutes need to go down today, man.
I know you got some weird stuff to talk about. I know you Dorian Finney-Smith Jones and over there.
Well, I mean, you seen them 2 threes that boy knocked down already?
You think he looking all like that?
I mean, he looking pretty solid today, man. He looking solid today.
I can't hear you at all now.
You can't hear me?
I got my shit all the way up to max. And I done had to cut the game off in the background. Oh, he jumped off. He jumped off. Like that's some shit. I put a one in the put a one in the chat if you can hear me.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Can you hear me now, King?
Yeah, can you hear me, bro?
But I can't hear you.
Damn.
Okay, try it again. Shit crazy as hell, bro.
Can you hear me?
You can hear me, but I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
If I know. All right, try it now. No, I can't hear nothing. And I'm going on one back channel. You can hear me though. You can hear me though. I should be getting ones in the chat, man. I should be getting ones in the chat. Ones in the chat if you can hear me. It's crazy.
Time, best time, all the time. Come see Royal Caribbean.
Nice. I gotta just say this thing goes
84 and 86. Back in the league is with it.
My man was 3 times. Really? 6. I'm 70 points. Yeah, but I'm 70.
Having fun, darling.
Time when you're ready. Right now, enter for your chance to win a trip to the featuring Cup 26 final. Now legally. Enter today at ValleyMook.com. Did you know you can get iPhone 16?
You can photos with Apple Intelligence. Win.
Oh,
See, that's how the notes up for sample. Example, Jacob.
16E, $9.99.
I had no idea what's going on. I can hear my audio. I couldn't hear KLD when he came up. Let's see.
Get the most triple turns. Wins the super steal.
We are like head to head. You have to fight so hard.
it could not have been closer.
You broke Kelly.
Battle champion. Come on NBC and Peacock.
The Spurs, 15 assists on 18 made field goals, and marrying SGN. Look at this. Look at all the black jerseys basically on the baseline. And once you start to drive and break down the defense, again, look at this space between these shooters. It's an outstanding job. You got the Spurs shooting 44%. The 16.
Johnson in double digits. They both average double digits. How good this Spurs team is spreading the score, even with the 2 stars they have. Jabari Smith knocked down. It's definitely the kicks. Definitely pressure the 2 from the start of the score in the second quarter. Well, it's going to see she's going to watch here down the stretch as they look to develop needs to be putting the ball down short on a 99 out basis. The ball tackle with the basket. The rank remained out. You're like, sorry, it's the 6-8. Giving up. Let me for then Shengun and Smith's got 3. It's like everybody out there is looking at the unit stuff. My son Rector's, I hate to say this to you, but this is what Dad does to you all the time when we're out here on the floor. I do not. Do you? No, I do not.
Yes, I do a little bit. That's exactly what that block was all about. Hit me, I'm still a bet.
It's speed is blocked by
I mean, he brought that hand all the way back to block that shot.
Fully in total block 139. Leads to the raw number 149 and missing 14 games.
And again, still wanted to defend the player of the year a year ago, but then had the injury. He's probably going to win it this year. He did win it, right? Unless, he missed some games and doesn't qualify. I just have the feeling.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
We're going to rename this
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Hold on. Let me see if I touch this mic in the back. Let me see. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, bro.
Well, I got a whole damn TV broadcasting system running on my computer now, so I'm having to learn all new functions, bro. I'm having to learn all new functions on the fly because it really ain't no way to test it without going live. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, you still on?
Yeah. So the
See what I'm
I was
saying?
saying,
You was
can
just
you hear me?
all of a sudden you're not there no more.
Huh? Can you hear me?
That shit, yeah, I don't know what that is. That's not me. That got to be on your end, King.
Nah, it ain't on my end.
Oh, see, I can hear
Yeah.
you now.
Yeah, I ain't did nothing different, bro.
Shit. Okay.
Mhm.
Let's see what you got for me, bro. What you got for me?
Well, so I was trying to say this might be a game where LP got to play a little bit less minutes. DFS came out on fire. Good defense. Armin was aggressive. I like the way he started out the game, been playing. But man, they kind of going at LP, bro.
They're going at it. But like I said, it's one of them games where you either gonna be this gonna be one of them games. And if you was listening before the game, I said this flat out. This one of them games when he may go up there and he say, we were just soft. I don't want to hear nobody say shit, but okay. This ain't about defensive strategy. This ain't about none of that shit. This is about little bitty skinny ass nigga and a bunch of young niggas punking you. That's it. It don't got nothing to do with no strategy, bro. You just go out there, throw your body around, be physical, don't get beat up. That's it.
Well, it's a little bit more than that, but I get your premise. Um, I mean, I don't think the team overall is just getting punked. I thought we turned up defensively when we made the change early in the game, but our defense is gonna have to hit another level, and offensively, again, bro, we're gonna have to play better.
No, 100% we gotta play better. But I mean, for my likings, it ain't just about playing better, bro. It's about playing hungry, man. We not playing hungry. Now listen, you know me, KLD. I can go into all the details. I can go into who missed the assignment, who didn't back cut when they were supposed to, who waited too long to communicate, who didn't say that the pick was coming on time. I can go into who planted their foot wrong on the drop. I can look at all that shit. But as much as I hate cliche shit, this is a battle of will, bro. This is the team that you have an opportunity to tie up the series. They haven't been beating you by 20, 30 points. You haven't beat them by 20, 30 points. But they up 2-1. This the last game. It's a skinny big man and 3, 4 young niggas, bro. You can't just let them beat you, bro. You mean when they best rebounder is hitting threes and
Well,
rebounding on
they
and
got
all that,
De'Aaron Fox. They got De'Aaron Fox at point guard.
yeah, but that's not he not the killer.
I mean, he is a killer though.
He is a killer, true enough. He a killer. You gotta worry
Yeah,
about him. He's a
yeah,
killer.
you
But
got
he not the one that kills us. He steady the
yeah.
ship
I mean,
like Fred Van Vliet for us.
so they came out shooting the ball real well in that first quarter from three. But again, MA
Absolutely.
made a change. The defense looked better. The offense looked better. And so we came back. I think we won the first quarter by like a point. I think it was like 32-31.
Right.
Then the second quarter starts and the defense goes to hell for the first however many minutes.
Let me ask you this right here. Do you think? Hold on, because I've been watching a little something, and obviously we talked about Armin and his having to play the point guard. You know, being attributing to his lack of defensive impact over the course of several games in the first half of the season. Do you think at a point, bro, that you can just say, "Hey, he's a good defender, but ain't now nigga the glove these days. Ain't nobody the glove. Ain't nobody just locking niggas up."
Well, it depends on the player. Great offensive players is gonna still get their bucket by and large. They gonna still, get their points. So, but it's like how many of those players are truly in the NBA, like truly great offensive players, and I don't think it's that many. So on a given night, yeah, Alma can lock down his guy, or for certain spurts of a game, finals 4 or 5 minutes, you put him on, a comparable player, then yeah, he can make it extremely tough for that player down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, true. He can make it tough for a guy down the stretch, you know. But I think the thing is that we look at him and say, and now out of all the analysis and whatever, this is what I take away from it. At a time you look at the game and then you say, "Hey, Armin is a great defender. Let's make him into Dion. He he's a great defender. He Dion Sanders." Well, I mean, come on, bro. Let's kind of help him be a great defender. He point of attack. Let's shade. Let's shade so that man has to stay in front of Armin. Let's shade a little bit to the inside to where that man has to stay in front of Armin instead of letting him pick and choose when he wanna, you know, what angle he wanna take. Let's shade him into a way that Armin can funnel him into a certain position instead of just saying, "Hey, Armin, you on the guy, you Dion." You know, and that's kind of on the outside looking in, but big picture. I mean, we don't have the best offensive. We don't have the best rim protectors, but we got guys coming from weak side to help out. We got guys coming from the weak side to help out, bro. And look, what's that? Reed Shepard makes the first free throw. Okay, but none of that don't matter if your offense is just stagnant. And the stagnation is not coming from spacing, is not coming from, you know, people trying to get Kevin Durant. Look at that. That's action. All that stuff people be talking about, we need action. That's all action. Reed Shepard just hit that three off of. That's all top action. Damn near running the triangle at the top of the key. So it's plenty of more action than what they got going on,
I
Reed.
ain't see, I ain't see that. Now, I must be behind you because right now I'm at his free throws, but that three
Okay.
that he hit, that three that he hit a couple seconds earlier, that was just a pick and roll where in drop coverage. That's just 2-man pick and roll. He come off the pick, drop coverage, he pull up and he hit the three.
Yeah, but this next one right here, oh shit, look at this. Kicked him in his Achilles. Oh man. Penalty, bro. Penalty. Penalty, bro. You can't kick Kevin Durant in his Achilles and it not be a penalty, bro. Now that's pick and roll. That's just regular pick and roll. Oh, look. Foul. He takes it into the line. And in my mind, you gotta keep going at him and keep him in foul trouble. But you gotta do that early and often, bro. You gotta do that early and often. Make that referee pull that whistle out of his pocket and keep it out of his pocket. Is music playing in the background?
Nah.
Okay.
I don't know how you done got way ahead of me, bro.
I don't know. I'm out in the
Cause
front lane. I'm out in front
I
of this
was
thing.
ahead of you at first.
You know the Rockets, you know what I mean? Because, because of my status in the community, they send me over the footage directly from the game. They send that
They
shit to
did.
Utah and they send it directly back to me.
Oh, this is directly to you.
Yeah. They direct download directly to my feed straight from Utah. See what I'm saying, bro? It's more going on in these games than just cause look, now that's stagnant. But I go to that. He picked up the ball early, I would have went to that. Reed Shepard getting busy off the screen, threes in his ass. He almost hit that. He almost hit that.
What you mean? Where he was floating to his left?
Yeah.
That was ugly.
It was ugly, but he almost hit it because he had to create that on his own. And it was a shot clock was running down. Triple team on Kevin Durant.
Man, this is just ugly, bro.
Huh?
I say the offense is just ugly. Now I'm not saying that I'm not saying that from what I'm looking at San Antonio's offense is something, amazing or beautiful. But man, this is disgusting.
Look at this number 26. He see the man with his hand on Kevin Durant back. You got to call that foul, bro. Look, if I'm Kevin Durant, when I watch this film, I'm calling the front office, bro. I'm calling the front office, and I'm gonna call them up. I'm gonna say, look, bro, if this man is in front of me and he got his hand, and you can see his hand on my back, and the referee not calling that foul, hey, bro, I'm
They
suing.
not finna call that, bro. You see how they holding on and grabbing on to KD all game. You think they finna call a foul because somebody got their hand on his back?
You got to call it. You got to call it,
Man,
bro.
they not
Can't
finna.
hug me and just stop me from walking, bro. Get your
You,
hands off. I elbow you in your eye. I elbow you in your eye socket. You're gonna be mad. But,
yeah, but
if
that's
your hand is on my back, then that means you in my space to where I can't move without hitting you. So when I hit
yeah,
you, you don't be mad.
that's been all game. I mean, that's been all season though, bro.
Since last
That's
season,
been all
they started
season.
doing that shit last season, and they making it into a habit to where you can just hug people for no apparent reason. You ain't got no reason to be hugging that man, and the referee looking right at you and not calling it. You hugging a whole man. When did it become part of basketball, bro? They got to take that shit out the game. That's the worst part of the game right now to me.
Well, I
I don't
mean,
care
look,
and all that stuff people talking about. That's one
that's how basketball was back
thing.
in the day, man.
Huh?
It was a bunch of grabbing and holding, you know what I'm saying, in old school basketball.
Hey, so you want to go back to niggas was tooting pot and drinking beer on the bench. You want to go
Yeah.
back to that too?
Well, all I'm saying is, I mean, that's just what basketball was. I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Hey, you want to go back to tooting pot and drinking and drinking beer on the bench and just go ahead and let them have their way? Or we gonna keep it peak. We gonna keep it peak. The man fouling, he fouling. Like for me, it ain't no. I get it. I get it. You don't want to just be calling every single foul, but at a point, you see the man. He didn't kick me in my Achilles. He fouling every play, and we standing perfectly still, and he just holding me, hugging me.
How
Come
you
on, bro.
give up a 3 with
That's
4 seconds left
just
in the
standing
game,
by each other. He just so decided to start hugging. Slim Jim. Let's see.
That's crazy.
That one shot quarter. Yeah, I know. They had one good quarter, and then they slowed down in the second. But look, if they able to get some solid stops, stop the penetration, and it's just like I said before the game. Just like I said before the game. If they gonna if the referee gonna let them be physical and let them foul, you got to be willing to foul immediately. When they foul you, run back down there and foul them right back. You can't let them foul you, and then you go down there and then you don't foul them because while the referee got their whistle in their pocket, you got to take advantage.
Yeah, but I don't know that they calling the game the same way. And maybe that style of play, bro. Because San Antonio was all up in us. Pause. But we not as touchy, grabby, and physical with them.
Right. And we need to be. If they'd have listened to my keys to the game, they'd have known that. They'd have known that the most important the most important part of this game to me is the physicality. Is the physicality. In this particular game, it's the physicality. Not every game. Every game like oh, we Ime. Everybody got to be Ime, son. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm saying in this particular scenario, the thing that was important is you can't just get out muscled by these guys, bro. You can't get out muscled by these guys.
But I don't know that it's gonna change, bro. We don't have the same identity last year. Last year we was more physical. We not as physical this year. And San
I
Antonio
give you the
just, they just a better team than us this year, bro.
they not a better team, bro. They got a
They
better
are.
starting five. They're not a better team.
Nah, they a better team.
Or they got a better bench. They're not a better starting five. That's what I meant to say.
Well, I can't tell because they starting 5 out playing our starting 5.
I don't think they better, bro. I think they just like I said, when you got a young team that's playing good, just like when Sacramento was playing out of their mind that year, when you got a young team that's playing good, they playing out of their mind, they playing above their pay grade. They not as good as they really playing. They got skilled players that's gonna be good in the future, but right now they just playing above their level.
Yeah, well, San Antonio. See, that's what people thought about the Rockets last year.
Right.
We was playing above our head.
Boy.
And then we end up the number 2 seed. And San Antonio right now, yeah, I just think that they just a good team. I'm not finna take nothing away from them and say that they playing above their head. I think they playing how they supposed to be playing. I mean, they just a good, you know, team. Now, yeah, they young, but they athletic. They could shoot. They play as a unit. They're aggressive on defense and they attack you on offense.
I don't never
And
say.
then they got a mismatch at 7'5". He didn't improve his shooting this year.
Just get them niggas the trophy or what?
Nah, I ain't saying they winning the title. I'm just saying I'm not gonna take nothing away from them. you want to try and downplay them. You know what I'm saying? Like they not what they is. I mean, they a good young team, bro. They just a good team.
Is Victor Wembanyama good?
Yeah, he pretty good.
That means he not great. Fuck out my face. You're 107 foot tall. You supposed to be a great player. I don't give a damn about no nigga that's 117 feet. Nigga, you basically you in the damn rim, bro, and you not great. You weak. That nigga
Nah, I
eat
don't-
breakfast. I don't fuck with Victor Wembanyama, bro.
yeah, that's because he ain't on the Rockets.
Stephon Castle is the leader of that team.
Stop the nonsense, man.
And Stephon Castle, the leader of your team.
Stop the nonsense, bro.
And I don't care about no Victor Wembanyama. Stephon Castle is the best person in that team. Oh, yeah.
No, he not. Come on. Yeah. Come on, bro. Don't start that shit.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Because Slim Jim brought up a good point. If you had $20, you're gonna make a bet. Would you bet on Victor Wembanyama to have 24 points or Stephon Castle to have 10 assists?
Wemby to have 24. But yeah.
Oh, fuck. Absolutely not, bro.
Come on, you tripping.
One thing I know, two things for certain, three things for sure. If I had my last $20 and I was gonna bet on one of them two things, I'll bet on Castle to have Tennessee, or I bet on Wemby to have 24 points. Because you know
Yeah,
why?
you about to lose your money too.
Well, you probably will. But here's the thing:
Stephon
to do what he's supposed to do every single night to the max of his ability. Wemby is inconsistent, bro. Inconsistent. This nigga ain't had no 30-point games since he had them two at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, it don't matter. He averaging 24 points a game this year. He averaging 24 and 11.
Why are you averaging?
LP ain't never gave us 24 and 11.
Bro, let me tell you something. You let any other center have that body and that skill set. Anybody else that think they Kobe, think they Mamba mentality, talking about they're the best player in the league, oh, they gonna average 30. They gonna average 30. Believe that.
Come on,
Because you
man.
gonna throw the
You doing too much. Victor been in the league what 3 years?
Every time I spin, throw the law.
He 22. He 22 years old. He came from overseas and he already giving you 24 and 11. The boy ain't even hit his prime yet.
I'm averaging the same stuff, dog.
Who?
Victor and Armin came out the same year and they damn near averaged the same thing.
No, they don't.
Bro.
No, they don't.
What the Armin average a game? 17 points a game? 16, 14? What the Armin average a game?
Armin averaging 17.
Armin averaged 17 and Victor averaged 7 more points than Armin Thompson.
That's right. And 11 rebounds. Come on, yeah. Come on, bro. And look, I'm not taking nothing away from Armin. Armin doing well. You know, he giving us 17 and 7. So, I mean, he having a good season. This is his best season.
7, bro. He is
But
literally.
I'm not taking nothing away from Wemby, who in year 3 is giving you 24 and 11. Like you being ridiculous, my nigga. You being ridiculous, bro.
I'm not, because listen what I'm saying. Armin is giving you 17 and 7. He is supposed to be our third best player. Victor
Yeah, but
Wembanyama,
I had already said that he was really our second best player.
so he's supposed to be our second best player. Okay. That makes so let's say he our second best player. I give you that. I submit that. Okay. I accept. But he's our second best player. where how much better is Armin? I mean, how much better is Victor Wembanyama than Armin Thompson? 7 points, 3 rebounds. And Victor is supposed to be
7 points,
yeah.
7 points and 4 rebounds. And he's the best defensive player in the league.
Victor Wembanyama is supposed to be LeBron. Armin Thompson is supposed to be
He ain't
Ron
supposed to be no LeBron. He ain't supposed to be no LeBron, bro. No,
I'm
he
saying
not.
he supposed to be generational talent like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, LeBron James, Hakeem Olajuwon, Michael Jordan. He's supposed to be a generational talent. Armin was
And
never
he
supposed.
is.
Huh?
He is a generational talent.
His generational talent is only 7 points and 3 rebounds better than a guy who's not supposed to be a generational talent. So your generational talent is nowhere near where a generational player should be in year 3.
Nah, yeah, I disagree. Especially a guy who came from a whole nother league. Like
Oh,
what was y'all mean doing in year 3?
shit.
Uh what's the MVP name? Joker. What was he doing in year 3?
Less than LP.
Huh?
Less than LP.
Okay then.
But
So
you guys
I
was never
mean,
generational players.
I'm talking about, so you look at an international player coming to the NBA, and in year 3, he giving you 24 and 24 and 11. Best defensive player in basketball, and his team was the number 2 seed in the West. And you trying to poo-poo it like like he ain't shit.
I'm
Come
saying he's
on, my nigga.
he a smidget better than Armin Thompson. He a smidget better than Armin.
No.
A
Because
smidget.
because they actually can build their offense around Victor. Can't build the offense around Armin right now. I don't know
Could have
that
built
you
off.
ever gonna be able to build the offense around Armin.
Huh?
I don't know that you're gonna ever be able to build the offense around Armin.
The offense around Armin.
Huh?
We could have built our offense around Armin.
How?
Listen, if let's say we'd have got Armin the year we got Jalen Green instead of got Jalen Green.
Come on, man. We not finna rewrite history. We
Well,
ain't finna rewrite history.
all I'm saying is we could have got better. We could have got better shooting rather than trying to get somebody who can score on all 3 levels. We could have got better defenders. I mean, better post players that can rebound if we knew we were gonna have to have rebounders. And I mean, we could have did different stuff. We could have got people who can put the ball on the floor from the position, from the 4 position. We could have put Armin at 3 and made him franchise player at 3.
Well, bro, we all of our picks was, or most of our picks was, our significant picks was top 5 picks.
Huh?
We got top 5 picks during that time.
But we didn't build around him. He was a fit-in piece. Victor Wembanyama team has been built around him, bro. They
Yes,
damn near
because he's a player that you build around.
Wembanyama scooped him to the side. Only person they kept was Devin Vassell. They brought in De'Aaron Fox. They drafted Stephon Castle. They drafted Dylan Harp, all to go around Victor Wembanyama. They
That's
brought
right.
in Kevin Johnson. Brought him in. So everything they did was to build around Victor Wembanyama. We didn't
That's
do that.
right. That's my point.
We probably should. We probably should. We probably should be looking to, hey, where is the next best big man that we can get? And package up some shit and build around Armin.
Yeah. Okay. So, but that would mean
Around Reed Shepard, actually, to be honest.
Listen. So they've been calling themselves trying to build around LP, which is just a bad idea. But anybody that you're gonna trade LP for is gonna probably be a better player than Armin. There is no player that San Antonio they can add that they're gonna look at as a better player than Victor. Where they would shift gears and say, okay, we had Victor, but now we got this guy, so we're gonna build around this guy.
Hey, well, listen to this. Here go the thing. See, this is what I'm saying. I can see a world where we trade out people. That's not my first initial. It's not my first initial idea of what I want to do. You know, but if I'm trading LP, guess what? I'm not trading LP for Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, would I? Yeah, I would, but that's not what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to bring in some draft pick and a young talent. Young talent. Give me a young talent. Give me something. Give me. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what I like. Give me Hmm. Hmm. Give me I don't know, bro. It got to be a good defender. It got to be a good defensive. Okay. I tell you. I tell you. Give me Khalil Ware and some draft picks. Give me Khalil Ware and some draft picks, and you know what I'm saying, young Mitchell. Give me young Mitchell, Khalil Ware, and some draft picks, and I ship it.
Davion Mitchell.
Yeah, yeah. Give me them two. Give me them two, and like 2, 3, 4, by 2, 3 second rounder.
I don't think
Give
they
me
would do that. I don't think they'll do that for LP.
Huh?
They wouldn't do that for LP.
She, because they compare LP with Tyler Hero and Bam Adebayo and be right in the playoff next year. Be ready to contend for a championship.
No, they won't. Their
Yeah, they
defense
will.
gonna go. Their defense gonna
Tyler
go downhill.
anchor your
That
defense
defense gonna go. That defense gonna go on the toilet. And
and a three
LP ain't good enough offensively to make up the slack for his defense. He can't
but
do
he
it in Houston.
10.
What?
He bringing the same thing you was just jocking Wimby about.
Bro, he's not giving us 24 and 11. He averaging 20 and 9. And he in year 5.
20 and 9. But if you put him over there in Miami, you put him on the East Coast. First of all, you put him on the East Coast. So that's 1. Next thing, you put him with Bam Adebayo. That's 2. Instead of Jabari. Who better? Who better, Bam or Jabari?
Well, Bam is better, but at the end of the day, bro, right? LP is with KD. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
But
Who's better, KD or Bam? Like, what are
huh?
you talking about here?
No. Because this is what I'm saying. Even it's about the fit
This
of the team.
nigga got his shot blocked by who is this no-name nigga that blocked your boy shot at the rim?
Shit. Ain't no name niggas out there.
Yeah, it is. I don't
Devin
even
Vassell,
know that nigga who blocked Torres shot at the rim. And then you foul a nigga on the 3.
Aaron Fox, Stephon Castle. That's Devin
No,
Vassell.
it wasn't Stephon Castle. It was him. Who at the free throw line?
Yeah, he got the Shamika face. You gotta know. Oh shit, slip. Devin Vassell out there looking like Shamika.
That shouldn't have been a foul, to be honest. Because Torres never even touched the dude. He put his hands up, his teammate backed into him, bro. How is that a foul on Torres?
But the
Yeah,
referee,
that was Vassell blocked this shot at the rim. That was a bad call.
yeah, challenge that E-May.
Too late now.
Because that's a fucking moving screen. Is what that is. That's a move. That's an illegal pick. That's an illegal pick.
I don't know that it was an illegal pick because the dude stopped behind his teammate and pulled up for the three, but
He kept moving.
Tari
When the
put his
dude you
hands up, and even if he pushed even if he pushed Castle a little bit, I don't know how you give the dude 3 free throws.
because they San Antonio and they know that I bet on all underdogs to win this game.
Oh man, we about to get
to win today. Oh man.
we just gonna get blown out, man.
Huh?
Say we about to get blown out.
Bro. LP finna go to work.
Hopefully LP finna go to the bench.
Yeah.
He ain't doing nothing.
He's doing everything he can, bro. Look at that. Oh, my day. No look pass. Victor Wembanyama with the no look pass. Penny for 3.
Over who? Over your boy.
Look at Almond, man. Almond out there looking like cheeks. They throwing alleys from cross court. And what I'm saying, throw that shit up every time. If I'm Victor Wembanyama, I'm saying every time with the look you do, the look pass. How you gonna act like you doing a no look and you looking right at the nigga?
Right.
You looking at the nigga, dog. I don't like these new niggas with they fake no look passing, dog. If you got your head turned cocked to the side and you looking right at when Magic used to know, look, he turned his head the whole other way. He ain't even look. He looking with his eyes at somebody else and throw the
I mean,
ball.
this dude is not playing on LP, and he's scared to shoot the mid range.
Cause he been missing, bro.
This is just come on, man. Well, put him on the bench, bro. Put him on the bench.
Put him on the bench. Hey, now I'm gonna tell you. If you'd have heard what I said earlier, did you hear what I said earlier? Did you hear my LP tape? You'd have been proud of me, dog. You'd have been proud of me, bro.
Well, then I definitely missed it. What you
said? I said something that's very profound, man. I said it's time for LP to load manage.
Look, nigga, what I'm supposed to be proud about that for?
Because I'm saying put him on the bench. It don't matter why I'm saying put him on the bench. You just need to agree that he need to be on the bench, bro. Accept my philosophy, bro. Come on, man. We in this shit together. We in this shit together, bro.
Look at this dude, bro. You lollygagging back on defense, forcing Armin to have to pick up a foul. Now, look, yeah, he do need to go to the bench. I don't know that you want to frame it as him needing to load manage.
That's what it is.
I mean, you just need to bench him because he ain't bringing nothing. He's not bringing nothing to the court. He ain't bringing nothing to the court, bro.
Look, watch what he do right here. Watch it. Watch how he move. He moving like his body is hurting to stand up, bro. Just look at him. He's dead tired, bro.
He lazy.
Dead tired.
That's what he is.
He what?
Lazy.
Nah, man, nigga tired, bro. That nigga hurt. He down bad.
Is De'Aaron Fox coming off the bench?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. He out there. He been out there all game, though. He been out there all game.
Man, Victor come down the lane pretty much on the whole team and just dunk on the whole team, bro.
Well, I mean, that's that shit that you can't help. That shit you can't help. You can't really do nothing about that. But my point is, The reason I say he dumped the juice because why he don't do that shit every time? Why he
Because
not?
other
Why
teams play better defense than us.
he not
These
catching
other
the ball?
teams play better defense than us, bro. They
Why come
not just gonna allow him to come down the lane
three
and dunk
dribbles,
on the entire team.
drop step, hop step over, and then just every time? Why he not doing that shit every time? Because he trash. Trash. Bubble dub. Trash.
You trolling.
Trash.
You trolling, bro.
Poop water, nigga. That nigga poop water, dog. From that time, I get that drop step over, and every time. Every time, make the referee call a foul. I'm gonna drop step from right here. One big drop step, and then try to yam on you from wherever I'm at.
LP man again. Wide open three. Get out the paint, man.
Man, they gaslight these boys, man. Gassing these boys up like they super.
I mean, they all tough. I mean, they beating the dog shit out of us right now. This shit is embarrassing.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, man. Yeah,
What we had, 57 points at halftime?
Huh?
What we had, 57 points at halftime? It's like 57 to 69.
Right.
And we didn't score a whole 7 points, 8 points in the first 7 minutes of the third quarter.
Yeah, 57 at halftime to 69. Yeah. And they scored 20. We scored 8.
Come on, man.
We scored 8. But look, let me ask you this right here. Let me ask you this. Reed was 3 for 8, bro. He was 3 for 8. Where he been? He had 10 points in the first half. Where he been?
Who had 10
All
points?
third quarter.
Who had 10
Have we
points?
seen Reed?
Reed Shepard only had 5 points at halftime, bro.
He only had 5 at halftime?
Yep.
Well, he got 10 now, so I guess he did play in the third quarter. Cause I showed and said, looked like that nigga was out. He must have been out there ghost riding the whip. There you go. Reed Shepard, 7-foot jumper, right? On cue. On cue. On cue. Get your best player to basketball, man. You gotta get your
Don't start expecting Reed Shepard to bail us out.
Huh?
Look at this nigga. Oh my God. MA, take this nigga out, bro.
Man, you can't hate on my man's and them like that, bro.
Take this nigga out the game, fool.
Take email out the game, bro. How about that? How about take email out? Did he take himself out the game? Look.
Oh my God. They just killing. Oh, they killing this nigga, man.
Yeah, hey, bro. LP is tired, bro. He tired. He beat.
Get it out of
Look,
here. That weak shit out of here, nigga.
give it to Reed. Let Reed bail you out. Watch Reed bail you out. Bail you out again. Look at that. Bail you out again with the pass. Bail you out again. Look. Flash.
Mm-hmm.
Cooked.
Y'all don't got Jalen Green to whoop up on this year.
There you go. See, this the shit that. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. After this game, I'm gonna have to get my mic right. I'm gonna have to unhook a bunch of shit, and I got to go in on something, bro. I got to go in on something. I got to say some of this shit for after the game. 'Cause like I said, I got some real gripes. I got some real gripes.
Yeah, me too.
But I tell you this right here. It's gonna be predicated around just not being aggressive, bro. You and man, I hate to put everything on Ime's shoulders, man. I hate to put everything on Ime's shoulders, but it come a time, bro. It come a time where you gotta look at this shit in reality and just say, hey, these dudes not playing hard enough. And maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the reason why they're not playing hard enough. That's all I can say about it. Maybe he made the reason these dudes not playing hard. But I'm under the
How you
impression
gonna
that LP, huh?
how you gonna blame MA for the deficiencies of his starting center?
Well, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm blaming Ime because at some juncture, bro, at some juncture, you gotta look at it and say, did I green light LP to go in here and bully these guys every play? Did I give him exactly what he need in order for him to play his style of basketball to the highest level? Or am I putting him in a position to do something that he's naturally, that's not really his game?
Like what? What's not naturally his game? He don't got the nigga shooting threes.
Picking and choosing when to be dominant. His game is be dominant all game, bro. All that, you know, running and getting tired. Oh, now you got a 1-on-1 when you already. That's. I mean,
I
that shit
believe
work.
I
Don't work all
believe
the.
the decision to be dominant is an individual decision. Like the coach can't make you be dominant. Either you gonna get on the court and you gonna dominate your matchup, or you not. You can't blame it on the coach that he's not looking to dominate his matchup. I don't think he feel like he can dominate his matchup. He know when be a better player than him.
Bullshit. He can go like he was just gonna go in there and do. He can go in there and get physical, and get action around that backboard, but he haven't been doing it. He been, that shit that you don't like, catching the ball at the 3-point line, dribbling halfway, and then trying to create contact and trying to spin off the man at the 3-point line. That shit that is not gonna work all the time, bro.
Well,
You gotta
KD
have a
tried
hit,
to.
huh?
Nah, KD tried to bring the roof down on that boy.
That hard. They killed him. They even try to kill my man's in them, dog. They finna piss him off. They finna piss him off.
Well, somebody got to get pissed off. The so-called best player on the team, damn sure ain't doing it.
They should have came in this. They should have came into this game, man. He cocked that one way back, like high school. It looked like high school KD when he did that. Hey, you know what? I was talking to Slim Jim earlier. And he said something that made sense. Let me ask you a question. Here go a great
Mhm.
question. I'm gonna come at you two ways. First of all, well, I'll sum it up like this: would you trade KD or LP for LeBron James?
I trade LP for him.
You would
But
trade
hell,
LP?
it ain't many people that I wouldn't trade for LP right now.
He tired? You gonna just trade the nigga because he tired?
No, cause he overrated. He ain't as good as everybody think he is.
So because he's not as good as everybody think he is, you would trade him. That don't mean he's not
Hell
good.
yeah. He ain't good enough.
Yeah, he a good man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You can't say the man ain't good, bro. You can't say the man ain't good.
He
But who
not
you
good
want?
enough. Huh?
You rather have Luke. You rather have I damn sure ain't gonna say that because I probably do that my damn self. You'll trade Zubac for LP?
Hell yeah.
I'll probably do that myself. I fucks with Zubac. I fucks with Zubac's tough.
His defense rebounding. He could still score down in the paint. A legit 7-footer. Hell yeah.
Look at that defense. Way to get out there on the defense, LP.
You trolling.
Now that was good defense. That was good defense, bro. Come on, man. Don't hate on the man, dog.
You trolling.
That's a good defense.
He ain't played a lick of defense all night.
Huh?
He ain't played a lick of defense all game.
Man, come on, bro. You singing that defense, man. He closed that man out on the screen, made that man have to throw the ball all the way across court.
Knock it off. This nigga getting crossed over.
You saw that, man. You saw that defense. Or maybe you ain't seen it yet.
Nah, I've seen what you calling defense. When old boy crossed his ass over and just missed a damn layup, I've seen that.
Talking about that. Talking about this next play probably coming up on. You probably finna come up on it now.
Jabari has been a no-show again.
Oh, that's what you were looking at right there. Nah. Okay. So I'm behind you now. See, these niggas fouling every time we go to shoot a layup. They fouling every time. Like they life depend on it.
Yeah. They playing physical.
But like I said, to me, playing physical ain't all about fouling at the rim. Playing physical start on the floor, bro. It start with little shit, like I say, holding niggas, pushing niggas before the while you don't got the ball, running, throwing your body into people, crash dumping into people, just running full speed into people for no damn reason. All that shit count. Now, not just when a nigga get ready to shoot for you to foul him, but because see that now they calling the fouls. Now they calling these fouls. That's not gonna help you now. What helps you is when the ball on the floor, like this right here. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. There you go. Shit like that. LP elbow that man in his back. Shit like that. Watch this. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about right here. Okay. Watch big number 3. Watch what he do. Boom. Push somebody. Now he finna run into somebody. Watch him run into somebody. Now he's free. He's spacing. He's spacing.
This nigga flopping and shit. Shut up,
Wide
punk
open.
ass up.
You say what?
Your punk ass boy flopping and shit.
LP's Floppy, we got strong in there. Boy, LP went strong to the rim. And
Yeah.
you know he
Now watch.
tired because
Now watch. Watch what's finna happen.
Oh, LP would have dunked that, bro. You know he tired. Oh, that's charge. That's a
No,
charge.
that's a fucking flop. That's a
That's a charge.
damn guard. That's a fucking guard. How you standing there and let this dude come up there and you flopping, falling down? See, he flopped again.
Power forward. That's they Charles Barkley.
Do
They
you
just
think?
ran.
Do you think? Do you think Wemby would have failed and hit the ground? Do you think Wemby would have did that, or he would have sunk that shit to the ninth row? What you think he would have did against the fucking guard?
That's not a guard, bro. That's a power forward, bro.
Man, that ain't no damn power forward. That little bitty ass nigga.
Bro.
Look at that little bitty
I'm
ass
telling
nigga,
you,
bro.
his name is Kevin Johnson or whatever his name is. That's their power forward, bro.
Man, I don't give a damn what position they got him. He ain't no fucking power forward.
That's a big ass PJ Tucker, Charles Barkley ass nigga, bro. He just
Okay,
short.
so he about that's right. This nigga about 6'4", 6'5", and you still up falling your punk ass down on the ground and shit. Get your punk ass up.
That nigga strong, bro. That nigga strong. That's a fullback, dog. That's not no skinny nigga out there, man. That's a big. That's a swole body Johnson out there, dog.
I mean, every time when they see LP lined up against them, they eyes light up. You know it's bad when the white boy who everybody's supposed to take and Reed Shepard, they ain't even worrying about him. They ain't even trying to go with old Shep. And Shep probably like, thank God I'm on the court with LP. They catch it. Oh my God. I don't want to watch the I don't want to watch the game. I don't want to see no more. I don't want to see no more.
Oh, De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox getting his paper. Here we go. Euro step. Amin Thompson with another full court Euro step. Amin Thompson with another full court Euro step. Throw to Allen. Bang. Oh, my day.
Yeah, that's right.
Here you go. Full court Euro step.
I don't want to see. I don't want to see. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is your king. Is this your king? Yeah.
Yeah. I still rock with LP, man. Nigga hurt, man. Nigga tired, man. Come on, bro. He can't even get off the ground. He can't even jump. You know the man tired, bro. You got to. Come on, man. Let's just be real. Let's be real, KD. You know the man tired. Is that an excuse? Yes, it's an excuse.
All
Is
right.
he tired? Absolutely, he tired.
As
Should he
long as
have?
you know, because you got more excuses than a hoe in church house. Hey, this here don't make no sense, man. This don't make no sense. Where's Dorian Finney-Smith?
Dorian Finney-Smith, man. I tell you one thing, boy.
Yeah, where's he at?
Just right now, you put Dorian Finney-Smith
Because
in that
I would have put him in over this nigga LP. At least he can stretch the floor and play better defense.
Your ass would have been blown out.
We getting blown out now, nigga. We getting blown out this whole damn third quarter, fourth quarter, whatever quarter we in. Third quarter, goddamn, bro. We done gave up 105 points in 3 quarters.
Oh man. Oh man.
And it's still 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter.
Bro. What you think? You think Reed Shepard gonna come in and go on the heat, or he already in? You think Reed Shepard gonna go on the heat and bring us back?
No. No.
You don't think so?
No.
Do you think he
It
can?
don't matter what kind of heater. Even if Reed Shepard and KD went on a heater,
We'll come back.
the defense too bad.
20 points, man. 20 points. All we need is like 2 or 3 stops, bro. All we need is like 2 or 3 stops.
2 or 3 stops ain't gonna get it. We need 12 or 13 stops.
3 stops, bro, get us back within 12.
No, because we
All
got to
we
score on the opposite end at the same time.
ball game. 3 good stops to put us back in the game.
And we having a solid offensive third quarter.
Yeah,
But
it's
come on,
solid.
man. 30 we didn't gave up 37 and 36 in back-to-back quarters.
Down by 15. Down by 15.
Yeah, we down 15. I don't know how. But we can't get stopped.
Is that
They,
LP?
they finally took LP ass out the game. Good.
Yeah, that's why we can't get no stop.
Oh shit. With the steal.
God, oh man. Ooh, boy.
Armin
Yes.
Thompson with the steal.
So he good stops right there. The 2 good stops. That's 2 of them. That's 2 of them. How fast them boys turn it around right there.
Come on, fellas. No, we can't have that. Come on. Bro, that's just ugly. Hell no.
Oh no, sir. Hey, where are them niggas that was talking about when I was saying De'Aaron Fox would have been a good pickup? Where are them niggas that was saying they don't want De'Aaron Fox?
Yeah, I don't know, because I wanted De'Aaron Fox too.
All them niggas that were talking about that, I don't want no De'Aaron Fox. I'm saying now, the nigga led the league in steals. He a great assist man, clutch shooter, play on all 3 levels, fast as hell, good pairing with Armin Thompson. What is it about this nigga that you don't like? Hey,
Now somebody got 20
what
points.
the
Do old boy got 10 assists?
Who
Do
that?
Castle got 10 assists in this game? Because Wemby already over 20.
Ain't over 24 though.
Huh?
That's what I said. I said 24.
No, you didn't. You
I did.
said if you had to
I
bet him getting
said
20 points or Castle getting 10 assists, which would I take?
and Wimby got 25 points and Castle got 5 assists.
Okay.
Once in a lifetime.
Man, knock it off, bro. The
Once in a
nigga averaging,
lifetime.
he
Castle
averaging
don't
24 games.
even
That
average 10
nigga ain't
assists.
averaging
Castle
no
don't
Castle ain't averaging no 10 assists a game.
more than I trust Wimby to get his average. I trust Castle to do extraordinary shit more than I trust Wimby to do what he averaged doing.
Okay,
What
well,
that tell you?
that you hating on Wemby.
Nah, I just trust that boy Castle to go above and beyond, and I don't trust Wimby to go above and beyond.
I know because you hating on Wemby. 40 damn points in the quarter, bro. That is just
So what? I'm hating on the nigga. I'm hating on that nigga. That nigga hating on us. He hating on you too, nigga. Nigga don't want to be no player, no basketball player in your city?
Oh man.
That nigga hating on you too.
Nah, he
Nigga
ain't
say,
hating on me.
damn, that's Houston. That nigga say, damn, King and Houston. How you gonna live like that, man? There's only one more game left tonight. Jeez. Sacramento. Sacramento beating. Looking like a first round exit. Fuck more. Fuck more. Do we look like we're gonna get we you don't think we can make it past the first round? I don't know, Brett. I don't know, Brett. Let's see. If the season ended right now, who will we be playing?
LA.
Oh no. Yeah, first round exit. They gonna smack the shit out of us.
Man, you out your damn mind. Now they ain't San Antonio now.
Out of us, bro.
We beat the Fakers. They defense worse than ours.
Yeah, defense worse than ours, but they offense better than ours.
Nah, I don't know about that neither.
Shit. Let's see who I'm going to playoff. I do you know what we need? They don't know. Let's see. NBA standing. Man, look, them boy pushing. Hey, they're making a comeback, bro. You don't think we can beat the You don't think we can beat the Lakers, Buckmo? Buckmo say we out of there in the first round, bro. Buckmo say we out of there in the first round. We ain't beat nobody. And I'm to be honest, I'm gonna tell you like this here, bro. I'm inclined to side with Buckmo right now.
What Buckmo say?
We ain't beating nobody. It ain't
Come on, man.
nobody in the top six. I think we can beat. We can't beat Golden State. They the 8th seed. We can't beat the Clippers.
Yes, we
Ninth
can.
seed. Portland, they 10th. We barely beat Portland. We barely beat Portland the other night. You was on this bitch about to cry knife on last about the Portland game, nigga. So we don't want to see them niggas in the playoff. And let them build up their confidence against us. We can't beat the Clippers, bro, because Kawhi can beat us by himself. Let's just be honest. If Kawhi want to beat your team, Kawhi can beat your team by himself. Kawhi is that dude. If he want to beat your
No.
team, he can beat your team. Just like Curry. If Curry and Draymond want to beat you and they healthy, they can beat you. Them two teams, Phoenix, we might can beat Phoenix in a 7-game series. Denver, we losing. Lakers, man. Minnesota, we out of there. San Antonio, I tend to think we better than San Antonio. I think we better than San Antonio, to be honest.
Man, stop it.
I think we better than San Antonio, bro. I think they just playing with more confidence than us right now. That's
We
what I
can
think.
we
They're
better
playing
than
with-
San Antonio, but we can't beat the Clippers with no James Harden.
Huh?
we can beat San Antonio. That did beat us 3 times this year. But we can't beat the Clippers without James Harden.
They got Darius Garland and Kawhi Leonard. That's a better pairing.
Stop it. No, it's not.
Garland play
No, it's
defense.
not.
Darius Garland play defense, and he just as good as a shooter. And he don't flame out in the playoffs. San Antonio are
That's
more
a
well.
damn lie. He do flame out in the playoffs.
Oh my god. Buckmore trying to start some shit. Buckmore said San Antonio is a more well-coached team.
I mean, I don't know that you can really dispute it the way it's looking this year.
Well, one thing for sure.
The
They
way
might.
it's looking in this game, actually.
Guess what, bro? Guess what? LP needs some load management, bro. Y'all can do with that what you want to do with it. I know you disagree, King, but LP needs some load management, bro. That's
No,
simple as
LP just out, bro. It's no disputing, it's no mistaking. We have clearly in this game looked better every time that dude has went to the bench. Every time he didn't went to the bench, the team didn't look better. We backed down within 13. When he was on the court in the third quarter, we were down by 26 points.
Damn. Dude, time.
We played better with him without him on the court, bro.
Gotta
Hell,
get a dude to fit. Man,
goddamn
time.
Holiday in the damn game. I hope he don't just start jacking shots.
Shit.
Come on,
He gon'
Jabbar.
jack. He gon' jack. Holiday jack the ball up. See that. Boy ain't making no threes. He playing hurt. Everybody playing hurt, bro. Boy, there you go. We need that. I need that 3 from Jabbar. Jordan Johnson come right back and make a 3. And Holiday miss a 3. Wembanyama with defensive rebound. Jordan Johnson miss another shot. This nigga Jordan Johnson think he started Barkley for real. Reed Shepard defensive rebound. Come on. And Holiday. Jackie Jordan Kersey out this bitch. That nigga Aaron Holiday, Jackie Jordan Kersey, dog.
I can't stand Holiday sometime, bro.
On the team. Holiday like. Oh man. All I gotta say is if Jabari and Reed Shepard leading our team with points today, bro, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Reed Shepard with a personal foul. 15-point ball game, bro. We can come back, bro. We can come back. We can come back. With Capella with the block, Tar Eason with the rebound, pushing it the other way. Let's see what we got. Trees, he missed. Oh man, we needed that, Reed. We needed that. That would have put us down by 12.
I mean, this nigga is shooting air balls.
Who that?
Holiday.
Evan Vassell missed the shot. The bar with the defensive rebound is up court. And Holiday missed another shot. Bar with the offensive rebound. Let's get it. Dang, Tar. Oh, we needed that. These niggas missing shit. Why this nigga missing everything? That's, hey man. Here we go. We get the little timeout in action. Stop the clock. There's a timeout. Let me see. Oh boy. Oh no, not a timeout. Just ball on side. Lock that shit again. Out of here, man. What the hell? Carter Bryant. Victor Wembanyama makes a layup. Carter Bryant with the personal foul. Carter Bryant shooting foul. Boy misses the free throw.
Why are we
Man,
steady letting Victor Wembanyama get switched on Reed Shepard?
listen, bro. All I'm saying is just go listen to the beginning of the stream, bro. If I don't care. If y'all don't do nothing else, just go listen to the beginning of this stream. Because I'm finna say all the same shit I said at the beginning of the stream. So if y'all wanted to just cut the stream off and just play what I said at the beginning, I'm finna say all that shit over again. I'm finna say all that shit over again. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And just like I said, a game where hold on, LP need to get in shape. Man, LP been playing for 2 years, bro. This ain't an in shape thing. This is a fatigue thing. Anybody who played as much basketball as LP would be tired this time of year. Because he played every game in the longest stretch of basketball in the summer. Then he came right over here and got straight to work. He was already practicing and getting ready for summer for the Euro League. He was training with Fred VanVleet when Fred got hurt, so he was already training. He never stopped playing basketball this whole time. He played basketball this whole time. He just hurt and out of shape. He beat up. He been
Fry
running.
me a
This.
river.
Think about this, Buckmo. Think about this. Think about this. Your center is literally fast breaking the ball down the court at the point guard position for 50 games straight, bro. The biggest person on your team down there is fast breaking the ball down the court at the point guard position. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta look at this shit from real perspective. This ain't no point guard doing this shit. This is a whole 7-foot center, dog. Dribbling the ball down the court, crossing over niggas at half court, bringing the ball down, spin moving, elbowing niggas, jumping hard as he can, trying to dunk on people. He just broke down. He just did all he can do. He did all he can do. That's a problem.
Fry me a river.
I got to because
Fry me a river.
know that Rockets
Victor
fan
Wembanyama played all year too.
nigga been lower man.
So did Joker.
Look,
They still ain't out here looking like bums on both sides of the court. Knock it off.
Too, bro. They done been lower managed.
He been low managed.
Significant time. LP has not been out for significant
He ain't playing no damn 40 minutes a game.
Man, 36 minutes, 35, 36 minutes a game, bro.
And Torrey keep getting his shit swatted down the damn face. What did Torrey Torrey even scored a bucket this game?
Yeah, he have. He got 2 points. He 1 for 6, bro. He 1 for 6.
This is just, man. Where's the Kobe at?
Where's Jay Sean Tate at?
Yeah,
That's
a
who we need.
Kobe can come in and do what damn Tory doing.
Cannot. No, he cannot, bro. Do not even
Shit,
say that.
Wimbledon got like 3 or 4 of his blocks off of Tory by himself. Get that shit out of here, nigga.
Now, do you know what you need? They don't know. Eight of 15, 7 free throws. Armin Thompson, 23 points. Victor Wembanyama, 9 for 13. 9 of 10 from the free throw line, 29 points. He only do this kind of shit on us, bro. He don't do this. He don't be doing this shit to them niggas up the street. Hey, he don't be doing this shit to them niggas up the block.
Yeah.
He all come around here trying to demo somebody. He don't be doing this shit to them niggas up the block.
Look at this flopping ass nigga. Soon as he come in the game, cost us a bucket. It should have been an and one though, to be honest with you.
7 minutes left in the ball game. Bro. Y'all hating on LP, man. Nigga just tired, bro. Nigga just tired.
Why is MA challenging that?
You say, why is he challenging?
Why he's not? Because that shot,
get close. If we don't get close,
they called the foul on Tory. Yep, they called that foul on Tory, but the ball was gone already.
Knocked LP down by LP elbowing him. Hey, you know you tired, bro, when you elbow somebody and the force of you elbowing them knock you down. That means you tired as shit, bro.
He ain't tired. He's just a flopping ass motherfucker. That's all it is.
Nah, man. He shoot the ball. He pushed me.
Yeah. And you went flying, falling down and shit. Come on, man. This is why motherfuckers call him soft.
What the hell? Oh, my day. I need to hear what they're saying. Hold on.
Oh, my God. Yep. That's offensive foul. Yep. You right, Bugmo.
That face, dog. Look at that face. That face look like a kid, like he just stole something. He looked like he stole something when he made that face. I don't know, man. I don't know, KOD, man. What you? I mean, you right, Buckmo. He out of shape. He out of shape. I mean, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I mean, let's have a nuanced conversation about it. Let's have a nuanced conversation about it. 20, 30 miles every day for by the time you get into your 5th, 6th mile, on some days you're gonna be tired. Some days you're gonna be tired because you've been doing this shit for so long that you're just gonna be tired. Not saying that, that it shouldn't help you to be able to do that over and over and over again. But what I am saying is at some point, bro, you need a break. You just need a break. You need at some point you need to decompress, let your body heal up, let your lungs get a rest, let your limbs heal up because you playing on noodles. Because come on, man, y'all know LP. That even that last play right there, LP would have dunked that on Cornet early in the season or in the damn summer when he was playing in the summer. Oh, he'd have dunked that. He'd have dunked that on Cornet. I done seen about 5 or 6 plays where I looked at it and said LP would have dunked that if he wasn't hurt or tired. Now I don't know which one. I don't know if he hurt or tired or both. But we can't forget. I mean, we can't forget how the dude play basketball now. We know this is not how he plays basketball. It's clearly something stopping him from playing at his potential. You know?
What damn potential?
Huh?
What potential?
Don't make me pull up his highlight tape, dog. Don't make me pull up LP.
Oh, nobody give a damn about no highlight tape.
So you say what's his potential? You saying what's his capability? And I'm saying we can't act like the dude.
No. The sun shines on the dog's ass every once in a while. That don't mean that motherfucker is worth the fuck.
Too every once in a while. But that don't mean that LP can't play basketball. LP can play basketball, bro. LP can play basketball just as good as Victor Wembanyama can play basketball.
Hell no, he can't.
Is Victor Wembanyama having a good game?
Yeah, he having a damn good game.
And LP do what Victor Wembanyama is doing. How many times have we seen Alper Shango score 30 points, bro?
Not that often.
30. Child, please, bro.
Not that often. It's a reason why the nigga ain't never been in the league 5 years, ain't never averaged 24 a game. It's a reason for that. Wembanyama did it in 3 years. This nigga been in the league 5 years. Still ain't done it. Even with LP is the offensive hub. LP is the next Jokic. LP's this. Nigga ain't hit 24 points a game yet.
I ain't never say he was the next Joker, but I said he was Paul Gasol. And if you know what Paul Gasol averaged, 20 and 10 through his whole career, 20 and 10.
He ain't Paul Gasol though. He ain't Paul Gasol. Paul Gasol could shoot and hit mid-range jumpers. He was a versatile big man. He also was a good defensive big man. LP is not Paul Gasol.
LP is averaging the same thing Paul Gasol averages for
He
his
might
career.
be Peter Gasol.
I don't know who Peter Gasol is.
Exactly. That's the brother that didn't make it to the NBA.
Thing Paul Gasol averaged for his career. The same thing Paul Gasol was averaging in Memphis before he went to LA is the same thing Alper Shango is doing in Houston. Same stats. Same stats, bro. Shango has scored 30 points about 24, 25 times in this season. I mean, in his career. His career high is 45 points where he had 45 and what was it, 45 and 14 on Victor Wembanyama.
And he ain't hit that total since. Like I said, the sun shines on the dog's ass every once in a while. This nigga had 45 points one time. Ain't touched it since. Ain't got close to it.
How many times has
Nigga
Victor
got
had?
you say he got 12 30-point games in a 5-year career?
Oh, I said 24. I said
24.
24.
Okay, so what's that? So what's that? Around 5 a
A year.
season?
Yeah.
Less than 5 a year?
Less than 5.
Okay, out of 82 games.
And one in the
So you
playoff.
getting around 4 30-point games out of 82 games a year.
Playoff.
Man, come on. Come on, man.
Scored 30 against Draymond. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He bust Giannis them ass in the playoff. I mean in the summer. He bust Joker's ass in the summer. He bust Porzingis ass in the
Man,
summer.
don't nobody give a damn about no summer. The Rockets don't play in the summer.
So we talking about is can he play basketball or not? You saying a nigga can't play basketball. All I'm saying is
Nah, I'm saying he overrated. That's what I'm
conflate.
saying.
You conflating, bro. That's all I'm saying. You blowing this shit out of proportion because he having some bad games. You can't blow the shit out of proportion because he having some bad games though.
I'm not blowing it out of proportion, bro. I'm trying to bring you back to reality to where his actual level is. He's an overrated dude.
Hold on. Overrated. All I'm saying is he equal to Paul Gasol. I'm not saying he Kobe Bryant or Shaq. I'm saying he equal to Paul
No,
Gasol
he's
right now.
not. No, he's not. No, he's not. I guarantee you that if you polled Houston Rockets players, they would take Pau Gasol over him. They would take Luis Scola over LP right now. Tell me I'm lying. Fuck more. Would you take Luis Scola over LP right now?
All I'm gonna say is when we had Luis Scola, y'all niggas wasn't saying that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
We had
when we had Luis Scola, we ain't had no bum ass LP on the team to show us how important. I mean,
we had Scola, so I know.
Look,
I
Buck Mo say hell yeah.
know the same shit they saying about LP.
Come on, man.
We need somebody who can protect the rim. All that scooping and shooting hook shots. We don't want to see that shit no more. All he gonna do is pivot, and scoop shot. All he gonna do is hook shot and scoop shot. We need somebody to do this. We need somebody to do that. Man, that's exactly what y'all was saying. Bro.
No, we wasn't.
About Scola?
Everybody loved and respected Luis Scola game, bro.
Yeah, man, nobody love that bullshit. All that scooping and shit. That shit good.
Yes, we did. You ain't respected. We did.
I like. He the same player as LP.
LP, wish he had Luis Scola game.
Man, Luis Scola was 30 years old, bro. Luis Scola was a 30-year-old Euro League champion, bro. A 7-time champion and shit.
So what does that mean?
Old nigga to a 30-year-old.
Are you making an excuse on why he was better than LP?
All I'm saying is the nigga was more seasoned. He was more polished than LP.
Okay,
I'm
Luis
comparing
Scola ain't better. Luis Scola wasn't better than Victor Wembanyama is right now. You got to get off the bullshit with these excuses for this thing. You got to stop.
Wembanyama is not better than Marc Gasol was.
I think he is right now. I think he is. Marc Gasol was the defensive player of the year. I think Victor Wembanyama is a better player than Marc Gasol ever was.
Listen. Something don't make it true, bro. All I'm letting you know is 24 and 10. That's not nothing to write home about, bro. I'm not finna poop my pants because Victor Wembanyama scored 24 points and 10 assists, 10 rebounds, bro. That ain't no god dog me Hall of Fame stats. That Victor Wembanyama is not as good as Dwight Howard was his first 3 years, bro. You acting like Victor Wembanyama putting up Dwight Howard numbers or something. This nigga is not the greatest player in the history of
No,
basketball.
no. See, there you go, moving the goalpost. You shook it and jiving. Now,
Is
I just said earlier, there if anybody deserves a little bit of grace, it would be Victor. He coming from overseas, right?
so he deserved
He's making a transition from playing
been hurt
from
and sat out.
playing in a French league to playing in
Oh,
the NBA.
the nigga that's 8 foot deserve grace, bro. But the nigga that been
Yes,
basketball,
because the game is still different. It don't matter how tall he is. The NBA game is different from the
don't the-
French basketball league game.
so you mean to tell me the nigga that can jump and have his whole damn arm over the backboard need grace, but the nigga who's 6'9" playing against the nigga who's 17 feet tall that's been playing basketball for
So
2 years straight,
damn,
don't need no.
you gotta make the shorter to try to make your point.
Huh?
You gotta make LP shorter than what he
Bro.
and all this other shit. You trying to make an excuse for him.
I don't care how tall you want to make him. If you want to make
Get Victor Wembanyama, who in his third year from playing overseas, because see, we wasn't fucking with LP his first few years in the NBA. We would. He had all the motherfucking grace in the world to get his feet up under him and to learn the NBA game. And it wasn't even no pressure on him. He was coming off the bench. He wasn't thrust into the starting lineup. He wasn't supposed to be the savior of the Rockets. Victor Wembanyama had that pressure of being the face of a franchise and of being the next dynamo. And to say that if you want to sit up and say that he is not living up to the billing, then bro, you just exposing yourself as a bona fide Victor Wembanyama hater.
Listen, I am a Victor Wembanyama hater. I'm not exposing myself. Shit, I came flat out and told you I'm a Victor Wembanyama hater. What you're doing is hating on Alpha Shangoon, and you're not having no nuance to the conversation, and you overlooking the fact and just marginalizing the spectrum of how good he is compared to how he's playing, and adding a real life reason behind why he's playing the way he's playing. You just say, "Oh, nigga trash. Oh, nigga trash. Oh, nigga trash. Nigga trash."
Now see, Buckmo, you see this bullshit he doing?
That's
Not
what you
one
doing.
time did I say that LP was trash. I said he's overrated. That's what I said.
Overrated,
I've
bro.
never said the man is trash.
Listen. Okay, so you throw the word overrated around. Overrated by who? Who are these people that's rating everybody?
You.
Because if
The
we talking about
NBA.
if we talking
Y'all
about
all want to talk about him making an all-star, being an all-star. He's a top 3 center. Come on, bro. This nigga ain't no top 3 center. He ain't no top 5 center. He not. And y'all put him up there and y'all overrate this nigga. And so that's my only point. That's the only thing I said about the man. He's overrated. He is grossly overrated. In my opinion, he very well could be the most overrated player in all of basketball. I don't know nobody more overrated than him. Me
see, that's
personally.
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. When you start saying shit like that, the most overrated player in all of basketball, bro. Real life. Are you serious? Are you being serious right now? Hold on.
Yes, I'm dead ass serious. And again, I'm pretty sure that any number of people who look at LP, look at his game, look at the praise that he's gotten over the last couple of years, over the last 2.5 years, and they would agree with me that he is overrated. And for all the praise that he's gotten, for this man to make the all-star team back-to-back years that he did not deserve to make it, he ain't. the man has never made the All-Star team where he actually deserved to be in the All-Star game.
So last year he didn't deserve to be an All-Star.
Fuck no. The big man in San Antonio. What's his name?
You mean Sacramento? Alvita
Yeah.
Sabonis.
Yeah, Sabonis. Sabonis had a far better case to be an All-Star than LP last year.
Oh, he did. He just had more double doubles. He didn't have a far better case.
He had
wasn't.
better. He had better numbers across the board.
The go-to player on his team.
More score, more points, more rebounds, better field goal percentage, better 3-point percentage, better more assists. He was better than LP in every single metric last year. It wasn't close.
He wasn't the number one option on his team.
Neither was LP.
Who was the number one option on the team?
The guy who led the team in scoring.
So Jalen Green was the leader on the team. He was the best player on the team.
Yes.
So what you're saying is whoever leads the team in scoring is the best player on the team.
More times than not.
More times than not. No, yes or no. The person who leads the team in scoring is the best player on the team.
I just answered is more times than not. There are exceptions. There are exceptions to the rule every blue moon.
So Jalen Green is
more often than not, the best player on the team is going to lead the team in scoring.
So Alper Şengün is not a better player than Jalen Green.
No, not in my opinion.
Jalen Green is better than Alper Şengün.
Yes, in my opinion, yes.
You heard it here, people. You heard it here first.
That's right. And I stand on that shit.
First. This nigga say Jalen Green is a better basketball player than Alper Şengün. Now, and we talk about how Fred VanVleet went out, and then all of a sudden he turned into a unicorn. You know, he turned into a Bigfoot. He turned into a Loch Ness monster. He turned into an elf. He turned into a gnome. What I'm saying is he became a mythical creature that nobody has never seen before, but everybody know the story about how good this wonderful thing is. Now we doing the same thing with Jalen Green. Now all of a sudden Jalen Green is better than Alper Şengün, even though we had an opportunity to trade anybody on our team last year, and the first nigga they traded was Jalen Green. So you mean to tell me you got Michael Jordan on the team, and then you got Paul Gasol on the team, and the first nigga you trade is Michael Jordan over Paul Gasol? No, you're gonna trade Paul Gasol because why? Oh, he's soft. He's not this. He don't play physical. You can't win with him. Da. He needs to be paired up with this kind of person. And then they move Paul Gasol to LA. He go on to have damn near Hall of Fame career, being the number 2 to Kobe Bryant. But they still had to get Andrew Bynum and Lamar Odom to make Paul Gasol valuable. Because just Kobe and Paul wasn't gonna get it done. So they brought in Bynum, they brought in Lamar Odom, and now they got a complete team. Alper Şengün is Paul Gasol. He still needs a Kobe, but he still needs a Bynum. He still needs a Bynum.
I know, because KD ain't good enough. KD ain't good enough. For him to be better.
KD ain't good enough. Hey, go ahead and talk. I'm gonna mute my mic, and I'm gonna take off these echoes and shit and cut the game off in the background so I can get it in.
Yeah. This is the tomfoolery that I be talking about with these damn LP apologists. There's no damn way that you're gonna sit up and compare him to Paul Gasol, first of all, and then try to make like KD is chopped liver, that he's not good enough for LP to be able to do what it is that he needs to do. It's ridiculous. LP soft. He overrated. He has not improved his game. He could shoot when he came into the league. The motherfucker still can't shoot. He made horrible decisions on the basketball court. He's been doing his whole career. Wasn't a good defender when he came in. He still ain't a goddamn good defender.
Bullshit.
He still ain't.
You have an
5 years
inconsistency in
in.
your own argument, and that's another example of why I call you Michael Jordan, because you're not
Whatever.
consistent in your own argument.
The motherfucker still ain't no good on defense. He ain't.
Bro. Come on, bro. Let's be real, man. But you gotta be honest about the shit. The nigga, he decent on defense when he healthy. When he tired, he's not good on defense.
Oh
That's
my
a
God.
fact. Listen, okay. Let's just sparse it. He's decent. He's decent on defense when he have his energy. He's bad on defense when he's tired. He's not good on the perimeter. He's decent in the post. He's decent. He's not really good on one-on-one defense, but he's smart enough to know when to switch and read the offense and know where he's supposed to be. He hustle when he has the energy. He hustle when he don't got the energy. But he's just a little bit, he's more sluggish when he's tired than when he's not. What I'm saying is
A
it's
bunch of
fair.
bullshit.
Yeah.
That's what you saying. You saying a bunch of bullshit.
What you saying is he's not good at defense. How the hell did he get to the NBA? How did he get to the NBA if he's not good at defense? King?
Yeah.
You have an
Oh my
inconsistency in your own argument, and
Don't
that's
do this
another
on your
example
channel.
of why I call you Michael Jordan
Huh?
fans, because you're not
Don't do this
consistent
on
in
your
your own
channel.
argument.
I got to do it. I got to do this.
Don't do this
I
on
got
your
to,
channel, bro.
I got to do this. How did he get to the NBA?
The motherfuckers that's listening, they don't know that you a troll. That you troll. They don't know. They don't know that your name is Big Cap. You are EF, aka Big Cap. They don't know that. You asking about how he get drafted to the NBA if he don't play no defense. 99% of the motherfuckers that get drafted to the NBA don't play no fucking defense. Don't sit up and ask me how he get drafted to the NBA if he don't play no defense. Stop.
How did he get that? No. I mean, we gotta be real, bro. Okay. How did he stay in the starting lineup if he may sit people when they don't play defense? Why was he able to continue being in the starting lineup? Why Ime didn't sit him on the bench?
MA has not had a bunch of other options.
Why come he didn't just play? No, he did. He could have played Jabari, Armin,
That's right.
Tari.
And he plays them. But at the end of the day, you talking about
last year.
guards and wings.
I'm talking about last year. Last year when they was trying to figure out how to play Jabari and Armin, and we were trying to, and Ime had to come to a decision. Why he just didn't say, "Hey, Alp, go to the bench. I'd rather have Armin and Jabari." Why he just didn't do that?
Like I said, you talking about guard and wings. You can't really play them a whole bunch of minutes at the 5.
Jabari's a forward.
Even if they,
five.
yeah, you can play him in like spare minutes, spot minutes at the 5. You're not finna play Jabari, heavy minutes at the 5, bro.
Why?
Because he's his body. He's not built to take that type of pounding.
But Alp
game in, game out.
But Alp is.
Yeah, because LP is just a big, slow, dumb motherfucker.
Okay, so now he big and slow. Okay. But he's built big enough. Oh shit! Let me see if I can get this crystal. All right.
Yeah, well, his body type is good enough for him to play the 5. That don't mean that he's good at playing defense, especially in today's NBA. That's what I'm saying, Buckmo. Too many excuses.
So they play however way you want to play. It's fun to watch these boys come up here and run up and down the court. Wemby, the way he just takes over the game. But for me,
Can y'all hear the game?
the bench set the tone tonight.
Yeah.
Even when he was out, they kept it going. They didn't let up. If they forget, shout out to Luke. I know he caught a little tick.
Wrong leg, wrong arm. That was nice.
Listen, they knocked down 21 threes. That's the most made threes they've had so far this season. So it was definitely easy getting buckets. Wemby had 29 points.
145 points.
Able to just simply enjoy. But the vibe of the team, even at the end of the game, they get together, they get around the drum. It reminds you of what we saw from OKC or the Thunder, how much they enjoy playing together as a team. And that's something that's interesting that you don't always get to see, but it's fun to be in the building.
Well, a lot of excuses. Come on, fuck Mo with the nonsense, man. I have to accept what it is sometimes. Hold on, let me go fix my drink. I'll be right back.
Come here and be a part of what we're actually doing. So I support him bringing that culture back or creating that culture here in San Antonio. Hopefully others could do that too. We need that type of energy.
He's hot because San Antonio Spurs fans are the best.
145 to 120. Big win for the San Antonio Spurs on a Sunday night. We'll be right back.
That shit is embarrassing, bro. I agree with that too, Buckmo. Nowadays, I mean, just looking at LP, I can't remember a big matchup that he's won. A lot of these big matchups, he's losing head to head. And I don't know if it's a confidence thing or what, but like I said earlier during the game, these teams are electing to attack him more than they attack goddamn me Reed Shepard.
Oh, yeah, she sold the twins.
Stadiums do.
And we know old Shep ain't the best defensive player.
As you think. The game's up.
But I mean, damn, bro.
Great detail.
They was taking turns with LP.
Outshine. Because that's where you go from great to greater. The only Telluride expert is ready.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Celebration. Oh, Captain. This week there's Viola Davis, Uma Thurman, Sting, Jackson perform. And Monday, Kit Harington and Hillary Duff. Tonight show starring Jimmy Fallon.
Terror investigation in the city next at 11. Arrests made after a homemade bomb is thrown at a protest. The new details emerging about the suspect.
And is spring really here? We'll tell you if you can finally put that parka away.
Tonight after the game.
In your ears.
All right. I don't know if they try to give me strike for that shit. They try to get your boy strike for that. Now, here we go. For one, y'all got to accept the fact that the man tied. Come on, man. Let's just be real. If a man can't be tied, bro, then I mean, that's like, I mean, you come on, man. Come on, man. Man can be tied. Man can be tied. You can look out there and see the man tied. Even Buckmo said he out of shape. So he tied. He out of shape, he tied. Let's start there. Okay. That don't mean the dude can't play basketball. The dude is still an all-star caliber player. He still can beat his man on any given night when he's refreshed. When he's fresh and playing at a high level, he still can beat his man on any given night. He can play on the level of any other person on any other team when he playing good. That's that. Let's leave that there. Because what happens is every time somebody have a bad stretch, they become the worst person in the world. Now, not for King. I'm not saying for King because King has always hated LP. Ever since people try to make him better than Jalen Green, King has been an advocate for LP. Okay, so we get that. We understand how that goes. Now, the thing that we know for a fact is
You
that
not finna be slandering me like this here, man.
LP is not a great defender. I'd never say he was a great defender. Paul Gasol was not a great defender. Paul Gasol was just 20 and 10. Just 20 and 9, 19 and 9, 20 and 10, 19 and 9. Did that shit for 4, 5 years. He got on the team with Kobe. They added Andrew Bynum and Lamar Odom. Now he a Hall of Fame, had a Hall of Fame career. Okay, with his 20 and 10. It's a valuable piece you can have on a team because of what he can be consistently. What he can do consistently is good enough to be that number 2 person. Now, what we have to address is the other shit that's around him. The other shit that's around him. Do he got a Kobe? Do he got a Bynum? Do he got a Derek Fisher? Do he got a Lamar Odom? None of that other shit is there. So we know the prototype, and this is what I'm trying to get y'all to admit. We know the prototype of what he is in real life instead of trying to make him what he's not. Because when you say he's overrated, I'm saying maybe he's overrated because people are gassing him up past what he is. I'm saying he's an all-star player, but on the caliber of a Paul Gasol, on the caliber of a Chris Webber. I'm not giving him Jokic. I'm not giving him um Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying, oh, he Elijah Wan. I'm not giving him that. I'm
Saying
saying,
that
hey,
he's Chris Webber is disrespectful as hell to Chris Webber.
Chris Webber averaged 20 and 10, bro.
I don't care about the averages, bro. It is nobody who looks at these two players and think that LP is on the level of Chris Webber.
No, why not?
Not in his wildest dreams, not on his best day. He ain't close to Chris Webber. And he's not Paul Gasol. I don't care. You want to look at these averages, talk about what they average, bro.
Why? Because I'm telling you why I think they are. You can't just say they not because of reasons. Tell me the reason. Tell me why he's not. Tell me why I can't compare a 6'9", 6'10" person to other 6'9", 6'10" people with the exact same number. Why I can't do that?
Because those guys was head, shoulders, knees, and toes better than him in a tougher league.
So you saying they
That's
head,
why.
shoulders, toes, what they look better than LP head, shoulders, knees, and toes?
On the basketball court, hell yeah. Them dudes was bona fide offensive hubs. What they try to make him be that he's not, that's what Chris Webber was. Chris Webber led a team to the Western Conference Finals as the best player on that team, and he could do everything. He could put the ball on the floor. He could shoot from the mid-range. He could play with his back to the basket. He could pass the basketball. He could dribble the basketball. He played defense. Paul Gasol hit mid-range shots, play defense, back to the basket, face you up, the whole thing, pass the ball. Them dudes could do everything, and they played on both ends of the court. This son of a bitch can't shoot, can hardly score with his back to the basket, got one of the worst field goal percentages in all of basketball at his position. His passing is overrated. He don't play no damn defense. And you want to tell me after 50, damn near 60 games in, he tired. I'm tired, boss.
Yeah.
He say him tired, boss. How in the hell you still tired this many games in? Everybody a little banged up, but come on, bro. Hell no. He ain't there. And comparing him to those guys is flat out disrespectful.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be disrespectful because I'm gonna continue to compare him to the guys that I see him as a comp to, because that's kind of what you have to do to analyze and say what are we missing as a team. So if I don't compare him to the guys that I think he's comparable to, then I'm shortchanging the audience because other words I'm just gonna be sitting up here just making up shit, pulling shit out my ass like y'all like to do. So instead of me doing that, I'm gonna make up real live stuff, and then I'm gonna say, okay, well, I compare him to this, so now we can analyze it and look at it in a broad spectrum and say, well, what makes this team better overall? So this is why I say it's important. I am indeed saying Alfred Şengün is not a number one. I am 100% saying he's not a number one. Well, and here's the kicker. Chris Webber was a number one in Sacramento. Paul Gasol was a number one in Memphis. But Paul Gasol didn't win as a number one. Chris Webber was not going to win as a number one. You wasn't going to win a team with Chris Webber as your best player. You wasn't going to win a championship with Chris Webber as your best player. And I feel the exact same way about Alfred Şengün. You're not going to win a championship if Alfred Şengün is your best player. Somebody has to be better, more impactful, and more consistent than him. He's going to be consistent. He's going to get you 20. He's going to get you 9. He's going to get you 18. He's going to get you 10. He's going to get you 17. He's going to get you 11. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be on a scale, on a sliding scale between 20, 22, and 7. That's the sliding scale. Yes, he can get you 30 when you need it. He can get you 25 when you need it. This is the overall makeup of the team. Because now remember, y'all was here. Remember when at the beginning of the season, I wasn't looking at the team and saying, hey, we need this. We need another point guard. I was looking at the team and saying, we need a lot of shit. We need another big man. I'd rather have Kamal Mollywop because we need a Andrew Bynum. We need an actual rim protector that can actually protect the rim, that can actually stop people when they go. Listen, all this shit about Ime being a defensive coach. Okay, let me explain something to the listener. When you're a defensive coach, what you do is you have defensive schemes and you kind of have an idea when to deploy those defensive schemes throughout the course of a game. Not only that, not only that, that means you side on the side of two things. One is that you want to be, you want your bench to be to be by the goal in the second half, right? Because in the second half, you're a defensive coach. You want to be by the bench so you can make sure that you're able to coach that team up. Now, the other thing is you want to make sure that not only are you deploying the defensive strategies right throughout the course of the game, but you're keeping the possessions to a margin that your offense can match. So when people say this person is a defensive coach, they don't mean that this nigga got a magic trick to make the angles that people put their feet on the court magically lock down people. See, people use these hot button words and it blows me, bro. I've been saying Al Pacino was a four all my life. I've never said he was a center. But people use these hot button words that blows me. Ime Udoka is a defensive coach. Yes, he's a defensive coach, but that don't mean I'm gonna say, hey, you take 2 steps to the right, you take 2 steps to the left, then step back 3 times, and you're gonna be right in front of the man. That's what people imagine in their head when you say somebody a defensive coach, right? Because there's only so many places within the 94 by 50 in the half of that field, in the half of that court. It's only so many places you can stand defensively. You got to be in between your man and the goal. That's the whole point. So whatever they doing, you still got to be in between your man and the goal. The coach cannot do shit. The coach cannot do shit that's gonna make you be in between your man and the goal. No, people do. People at Buckmo, listen, Buckmo, listen. Listen to people when they talk about Ime Udoka, and just listen to what they actually saying about Ime Udoka. What people are saying about Ime Udoka is if he's a defensive coach, why he can't scheme something up. Scheme up what? What the fuck is he supposed to do? Tell you, hey, look, go up to the man, turn around, turn around 2 times, and then go back toward the rim. Put your hand up, put your hand down, and then you're gonna block the shot. That's not how basketball works. People say scheme up something like it's just magically gonna make your defense better. That's not how it works, bro. You when you're a defensive coach, you know how to call the defense that's gonna prevent the offense from being able to get to their angles in certain game flows, ebbs and flows of the game. I know which defense can cause chaos for their offense. That's it. That's all I can do. And the other part of it is I can put people in position to get the rebounds. I can tell you, hey, on this particular play, when they run this, if you make sure to have your body facing this way, because they're going to try to pass the ball across your line, across your vision, you have to be willing to jump that pass. I can do that as a defensive coach, but I can't tell you. You know what I mean? Scheme up something. Scheme up something is crazy. Scheme up something is bonkers, bro. Now, with that being said, we don't have to dwell on Albert Shano. We got a lot of shit to talk about tonight, bro. So, okay, so when they say he's not an offensive coach, what does that mean? Shit, it means that he'll sell out to the defense. He'll sell out to defense because offensively, he feels like, hey, this is offensive set, 6 plays split like Novocaine. Veer right, veer left. The right hand don't get to the left one wheel. We ain't got to do no fancy shit. Coach Carter. Remember the type. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna veer right, veer left. Right hand don't get to the left one wheel. What we need to focus on is preserving our energy, it- running these same shit meticulously running this shit to a T and making sure we able to do the simple shit before we move on to the next shit. I've been saying this the whole time. Like, if y'all watch the game tonight, people talk about he don't got no motion. He don't got fuck that. I can pull up the highlights. I can show you the actions. I can Bookmo, you a coach, ain't you? You are your cousin a coach. I know you saw the different actions that we running now that we wasn't running in the beginning of the season. And I know that y'all remember me saying, hey, look, he want us to be able to do this shit first before we try to implement some new shit. If you can't run this simple as uh shit that KOD was talking about, the little box, this little Hornets, Hornets right, Hornets left, go down and set the pick and come back up shit that we was running early in the season, then there ain't no point of us trying to run no flex play or no damn triangle or no none of that shit. We ain't got no point running none of that shit until we get these simple offense down. So he had us running simple offense, and then now he got different actions going. No, it actually did work. The the actions that he ran that had motion, here's the kicker. Now I want y'all to listen. The actions that he ran that had a lot of movement in them was still around the perimeter. A little flare with a screen with a man cutting right there in the corner to swing out to get Reed Shepard an open shot, and then Reed Shepard end up kicking the ball down, and then somebody went to got a layup. So it's just a three man action on one side, but it creates space and ball movement. Like King was saying, a little action over there just to get the defense moving, and it created a good look. Now it's working when people make shots. It works when people make shots, but that's not all, because I'm not giving Ime a pass because I feel like the offense could be better. But this is where we have to sell out to something. This is where we have to sell out. We have to address it and say, hey, look, this is what these defensive coaches are. This is your Jeff Van Gundy. This is your Tom Thibodeau. This is what they do. This is what they do. They're going to get your defense a tight running ship. They're going to have you a tightly ran ship, and you're going to have to commit to this defensive side of the ball, and you're going to have to win on the back of being able to stop some damn body. And when you can't stop no damn body, guess what? You just a busted ass team. Now, is that LP fault? No, it's not LP fault. It's not just KD fault. It's not Reed Shepard fault. It's not Armin fault. It's Raphael Stone fault, bro. Because at this point, you went and got two centers, and neither one of them was a young athletic nigga. Talk to me. Talk to me. Go ahead, King. What you got to say? I mean, I can leave it right there. What you got to say?
Yeah, I'm not gonna blame Raphael Stone for adding veteran big men to a team that's trying to make that next step as far as competing for a championship. He got two veteran big men. Just you know, the bad luck of the draw, the best big man on the team got hurt, and it was a season-ending injury. Like that's just the bad part of how the thing played out. I mean, contrary to popular belief, I think the team would have been better off if LP would have been the one got hurt for the year, and we still had Steven Adams and Clint Capella. Now Clint Capella, nothing to write home about. He's not as athletic and spry as he once was when he was with James Harden. But as a backup big man, I mean, I don't know that you can really ask for much more. He still protects the rim, solid enough. He still gets rebounds solid enough. I don't know that you need them to be offensive, players or nothing like that. I think it's enough guys that you believe or would believe should be able to put points on the board and score without your big man having to do it. So I'm not gonna blame Raphael. I ain't gonna blame Raphael Stone. The offense is very, very stagnant. A lot of the times, there are some moments where you'll see an offensive set where there's player movement and there's ball movement and things like that. Without the offense looks good. There's some sets like that, but it's not nothing consistent at all. Like you'll probably see that 3 times in the whole game, and the rest of the time it's just simple, pick and rolls, pin downs, trying to free up KD. Like nothing that's really getting the ball moving and allowing us to get easy shots. Everything is so hard. It's so tough, bro. And
I don't mean to be rude.
it's hard to live like that offensively.
No.
I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
Listen, but I mean, as a GM, because I think deep down in our side, I think all Rockets fans wish they could be a general manager of a basketball team. That's all Rockets fans. Deep down inside, when you looked at the team and you say, "Hey, man, we got Alpha Shango, and I think this Reed Shepard kid is going to be really, really good." Nothing clicked inside your mind and said, "Not in the history of basketball has a white center and a white point guard won the fucking championship." Nothing clicked in your mind and said that.
Look, I don't think that you looking at it and saying, well, I got a white center and a white point guard, so my team ain't gonna be able to compete to get to the Western Conference Finals. No, I don't think that's what a GM is thinking about.
Like here,
Now,
like here.
whether those guys are good enough, which I think I was in the minority, where I was saying that this year wasn't about us making it to the Western Conference Finals. I wasn't sure that we was gonna get all the way to the Western Conference Finals from the beginning of the year. Nothing, there was nothing that changed my mind over the course of the year.
Was you on the stream? It might have been one of my last streams I did on Greenleaf stream before I started my stream. This was like before I even started my shit. One of the last streams I did, because this was like right. You know what? This was right when we got Kevin Durant. So this might have been right the day after, or within that first week when I started my shit. I was on Greenleaf stream and I said something went something like this. I said, this could all we talking about not being in a rebuilding year, but this could almost look like a tanking year for us. You remember me saying that? Did anybody else hear me say that before?
You talking about this season?
You say what?
You said this season was a tanking season?
I said it could almost look like it.
Nah.
And you know why? You know why I said it? Because this was before Fred VanVleet got hurt. This is right when we got Kevin Durant. And I said, guess what? I said Fred VanVleet has been hurt every year. I said Amin Thompson has been hurt every year. Kevin Durant is Kevin Durant. He can get hurt at any time. I said if we lose Fred, Amin, and KD all throughout the course of a year at different times, every game that KD sit is a loss for us. Every game that Fred VanVleet sit, it's a growth for us to get reshipped some playing time, but it's a possible loss for us.
Hell no.
Every game that Amin Thompson don't play is a possible loss for us. And I didn't say guaranteed loss, but every game Fred VanVleet is a possible loss. Because we're missing our starting point guard. Every game Kevin Durant don't play is a possible loss for us because we're missing our best scorer. We're missing our best scorer that we have on our team. We're missing our best defender if Amin Thompson don't play. So any one of these players that lead the game, we're missing our best something. Now, it turned out better than what I thought it was going to be. This year so far has been way better than what I thought. Huh? Huh?
No, not for me. But outside of me looking at the standings, just looking at the games that we played and looking at the way that we played, it's been worse than what I expected.
Really?
Even if I didn't expect us to be a number 2 seed, a number 3 seed, or nothing like that, right? Even if I felt, okay, well, we might win around the same games, 50, 52 games. But I anticipated that our defense was going to still be high-level defense, and the offense would be a work in progress. Instead, our defense has been significantly worse than it was last year. And the offense is spotty at best. Even though you have a KD and you got LP who's supposed to be an offensive hub, and you got Amin Thompson coming into his third year having career highs in points or whatever. It's just it hasn't translated the way that I thought it would have, to be honest. Well, truth be told, the only player that they signed was a Kogi. Oh well, yeah, a Kogi, DFS, and Clint Capella. So yeah, I mean they all defensive players, but
No, they did. They signed all defensive players, bro. All defensive players. And then, just like I said, I mean, listen, I know I have a different way of conveying information. Because, okay, now this right here is just a little person shit. 'Cause we all partners. I can let my hair down a little bit with y'all. We could talk chop. We could talk chop. We can keep it a bean. I got a daughter. She up in age now. But my daughter told me when she was younger, in like junior high school, she said, "Daddy, just whoop me. Just whoop me. Don't talk to me."
what?
I gotta say, "Daddy, just whoop me. Don't talk to me. Because you be saying stuff and you be going on and on and on. And I don't know what the hell you be talking about.
Damn.
Just give me the whooping. Just give me the whooping because you would talk 3, 4, 5 hours and I be trying to understand what you be saying. And sometimes I just don't be knowing what you be saying. So I know I got a way to convey information that don't always sink in. But the shit goes in together, bro. Put the shit together. Paul Gasol, Andrew Bonner, white, two white boy, a white point guard, white center. Never signed no athletic nigga. No young athletic nigga, no young athletic phenom that can protect the rim and listen to what all this shit what I'm saying makes sense, bro. Because if you have to move Alper Shangoon down the totem pole of center, that means you gotta move players like Jalen Duren up that totem pole. And you gotta look at players like Khalil Ware and move him up that totem pole. You see what I'm saying? So it's something about the essence of the game that you can kinda get around it. But if you look at Jokic, what's the prototype when you look at Jokic? Arvydas Sabonis. See, they didn't just pull Jokic out their ass. Jokic played like somebody. So they have an idea. Now you get LP and you say he played like Jokic. He plays nothing like Jokic. He plays nothing like Jokic. But the people who he actually played like, what did they have that made them successful? Well, for one, Chris Webber had a Jokic. Lottie Divac. Lottie Divac was a Jokic. He could shoot the three when he needed to. He was slow. He wasn't no great rim protector, but he'd get in the middle and take his charge and throw his weight around. He could pass from any, get him the ball in the post. He can get everybody involved from the post, pass the rock. Arvydas Sabonis, big man, floppy body, play with his head, not his athleticism. Okay. Then you got Paul Gasol. What did he have? He had a big nigga that can jump. Andrew Bonner. Big 7'1", 280, 290. Long arm, 7'6" wingspan or whatever it was, put your hand up and you gotta go over. You not gonna go out there and be like, hey, what do I need? I need my center to be 6'9", 6'10", and crafty. I want my center to be Kevin McHale. That's not winning basketball. Because even if you look at it and you say Alfred Şengün is more like a Draymond Green, they still had Looney. They still had Zaza Pachulia. They wasn't winning out there with Draymond at center all the time. Looney was a young athletic nigga. So when you
Well,
need, huh?
well, if you look at their first championship, that was the closest thing you're gonna get to a white point guard and a white center. They did have a white center. They did have a white center that year,
Yep, yep.
and you had Steph Curry, who was really a 3-point shooter and an offense that worked to his capability. Him being able to move without the ball, catch and shoot, coming off pick and rolls. He had the range and the shooting ability.
He was like Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr said, "Man, if I was playing in this era, what would I be? Curry, go do this. This is what I want somebody to let me do." But like we say again, Mark Jackson was the one that said, "Hey, I got the best shooting backcourt in all of basketball," and turned them boys loose. It was Mark Jackson that turned them loose.
Yeah,
It was Mark
but he
Jackson.
couldn't. They couldn't get out the first round with Mark Jackson either.
It was Mark Jackson. Well, I mean, you can say they couldn't get out the first round with Mark Jackson. You can also say it was better team at the time because they still hadn't learned how to win yet.
No, it wasn't better teams at the time. I mean, if we gonna just be honest and
So
objective,
San
I
Antonio
understand that
Spurs
he
was
was a
better.
brother. I understand he
Hold
was
on,
a brother.
San Antonio wasn't a better team. San
Yeah, but they
Antonio was
wouldn't lose.
still
They lost to the Clippers.
but they were still damn near dominant at the time. They just got hurt. They had players get hurt while they lost to the Clippers.
No,
They
no,
better
they
team.
lost to the Clip. If I ain't mistaken, they lost to the Clippers in back-to-back years. Like the Clippers, who really could not advance in the playoffs. Only team that they was able to advance in the playoffs early on was Golden State,
They lost.
and that
They
was
lost.
under Mark Jackson.
They lost to the Clippers. San Antonio lost to the Clippers when West Collins went out. Tony Parker kept going out the game. They end. It, it, yeah, they lost to the Clippers 1 year.
Yeah, 1
I
year.
think. I
You
think
talking
the
about
Rockets.
when before Golden State
I
turned
think
into
the
Golden
Rockets.
State.
I think the Rockets had James Harden and Jonathan Simmons and Kawhi Leonard bust our ass. Am I right about that, or am I wrong?
Nah,
Jonathan
you
Simmons
wrong.
wasn't that dude name? No, wasn't his name Jonathan Simmons that was busting our ass that year? Well, ain't that his name? Number 17 for San Antonio, the bald head dude that used to play like PJ Tucker, but then when he played us, he turned into Michael Jordan. What's his name, Jonathan Simmons? They was a
I
better
don't
team.
I don't remember San Antonio team like that.
They was a better team.
I do know that they wasn't the Spurs wasn't, my point is the Spurs wasn't a team that was knocking Golden State out under Mark Jackson.
Yeah, they hadn't
They
fully
was
developed.
losing to lesser teams, like they couldn't get out the first round.
Right.
And then you get in another coach who brings a system that highlights the abilities of his backcourt, and now a dynasty is
him that.
birthed from it.
Right. I agree with that 100%. You're 100% right. But I'm saying the guy that turned that offense loose and really started them to shoot threes like that and recognize their talent and made sure to let's shine the light on these two. It was Mark Jackson, the guy that cultivated them skills and taught them boys how to fight and how to be scrappy was Mark Jackson. Steve Kerr came along. He got a good team and he unlocked. He got a good team, and you know how you used to do y'all used to do the thing with the fingers, with the finger and the thumb, boom, 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 and then you open it up, and then it say something. You lift up the corner, and it say pick a color, green, GREEEN. and then you open it, and then it say green, and then you say pickle. Oh, house, HOUSE. Then you flip it over, and then it say I like you up in there. Y'all used to do that when y'all was in school.
No, that was before my
Y'all know
time,
what I'm
bro.
Negro, you know you do that shit. Hey, that's what Steve Kerr got. He got one of them, and all he had to do is do his fingers and open that shit up and say, Draymond, okay,
Yeah,
Draymond, you
see, and that's the thing. I disagree. And again, I get it. I get it. Mark Jackson, he was a brother. And we look at you
go ahead
know
and do
him
it.
being with that team,
Go
and
ahead
then
and do
all
it.
of a sudden Steve Kerr come in and they win a championship, and we don't want to give Steve Kerr the credit really for doing it. We want to give part of that credit to Mark Jackson because the brother was there first, and we feel like he got fired for no reason. But at the end of the day, their defense improved under Steve Kerr. The backcourt that Mark Jackson coined, the best shooting backcourt of all time. Yeah, you could see that in practice. You know, with how well they shoot the basketball or whatever. Neither one of those players ever reached the heights under Mark Jackson that they did under Steve Kerr. They never looked the same. Like those teams under Mark Jackson did not look the same under Steve Kerr.
I agree
So
with
I'm
that.
not gonna give him no credit and say he did this, he cultivated, I don't agree with that. I think he took them as far as he could, which was to the playoffs in the first round, and they got eliminated.
Okay.
And then somebody else came along who had a real plan on offense and on defense. He had these players and knew how to put them in positions to be successful at the highest level.
Okay, but had they learned basketball at the NBA level up until that point?
Had they learned it?
Had they learned how to play NBA basketball up until Steve Kerr got there?
Yeah. So yeah,
Okay.
he was better than Silas.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
Did Mark Jackson teach them how to play basketball? Matter of fact, did he get them into the playoffs?
Yeah, I just said they got to the playoffs. Yeah, but they kept getting eliminated in the first round. He like and we know this about basketball. In a regular season, if you have a talented team, you should be able to get to the playoffs.
Okay, well, but hold on. There was a lottery team that Mark Jackson took to the playoffs, right?
Yeah, eventually, yeah.
Okay. So Mark Jackson was a good enough coach to do that. All I'm saying is none of that really mattered because I still say Mark Jackson did what he did. He did what he did. Steve Kerr is the greatest coach of all times in my eyes. He right there. He above Phil Jackson to me. I think he's above Phil. I do. I think he's above Phil Jackson to me because he didn't have a Jordan, Rodman, and Pippen, and he didn't have Kobe and Shaq. He had two little niggas and another little nigga, and they won. They won. Broke records, won championships, and became a dynasty without a Jordan. Basically, he got the Jordan of threes, and he made that nigga into the Jordan of threes. And Steve Kerr is the best coach to me for the way he changed, the way he came in the era that he was in, and maximized what that team was. That's how I feel about it. He's not Greg Popovich. Now, to me, I mean, I would argue that Greg Popovich is the best coach of all time. Then Steve Kerr, then Phil Jackson. That's probably how I would put it in real life. And then right up under that it'd be Rudy T. But with that being said, and then my bad, and then Bill Russell, then Rudy. But with that being said, and I can argue probably Bill Russell.
Hold on, real quick. So you saying that in the era? So you saying that in the era of big men, for Phil Jackson to win 6 championships with a guard in an era where the league was dominated by big men, that he don't get no credit for that. He don't get no credit for turning Michael Jordan into a selfish, shoot player into somewhat of a team player, playing defense on both ends of the court. He don't get no credit for. Now you want to give Mark Jackson credit for Steve? For Steve for Steph
So you
Curry.
moving the goal. So
No,
you
I'm not
moving the
moving
goalpost.
goalposts because I'm
Yeah.
I'm asking you about your list. Like you
Yeah.
want to prop up what Steve Kerr
100%.
did for Steph
100%.
Curry and Klay
100%.
Thompson, but you
100%.
basically not giving no credit to Phil for what he did with Michael
I
Jordan.
am giving him. I'm giving Phil Jackson credit for what he did with Michael Jordan. I'm also saying that he's the number 2 overall. It's the same thing that people would the same argument people would make for LeBron James against
You had him
Jordan.
number 3 overall. You had him behind Steve Kerr and Popovich.
Okay, and might put him behind Bill Russell. So what?
Yeah,
I mean,
all right.
top 4 all time is not bad, bro.
Man, you know what? Where's the damn Michael Jordan hater? Hit the button
You have an
for me, please.
in your own argument, and that's another example of why I call you Michael Jordan fans, because you're not consistent in your own argument.
You're not
That's right.
consistent in your own.
You're
That's
not
why I call
consistent in your own damn argument.
I'm consistent because I'm being
No,
fair.
you're
What I'm
not,
saying,
nigga. No, you're not.
first of all, my point is that even Steve Kerr knew that even though I had these 3 little people that I'm running as my core, I still need to have a Kevon Looney. I still need to have a young, athletic, fast, be able to rebound, be able to catch lob, be able to block shots, be strong, faster, bigger, faster, stronger. I need that. Everybody knows that's the key to basketball. Why am I saying this? Because what you're doing is you going all the way around the corner to keep me from getting back to why the fuck I said Raphael Stone has a nice portion of blame to take from this. And so every time I try to get back to the point, you bring up an argument about something I'm saying. When my point is Raphael Stone never provided us with what we really needed. He trying to build some kind of he trying to build a Lego house with Play-Doh. You can't make a Lego house out of Play-Doh, bro. It might look good, it might be a house, it might stand up, but it ain't gonna be blocks like it's supposed to be. It ain't gonna be solid. And Raphael Stone left this team without what it really needed. In essence, he said like he said, this ain't a developmental year, but it's an assessment year. And what they didn't ask him was, how you gonna finish building out the team? Because we got a lot of open holes, we got a lot of holes and stuff we need. And one of the things we need, bro, if you mark my words, because I said this. I said, hey, look, yeah, I said Tari Eason was a better 2 guard than Jalen Green last year to me. I stand on that. I rather had Fred VanVleet, Tari, Armin, Bari, and LP playing than Jalen last year, and then Jalen coming off the bench. But all the niggas who say, "Oh, why Reed Shepard, Tari don't need to start," why y'all say, "Oh, because we need to spark off the bench"? But then when I say Jalen could have came off the bench and Tari could have started last year, when we had a facilitator, we had a point guard to run the team, and what we didn't have was the, enough players to be consistent. And Tari was at least consistent, and Armin was consistent, and Jabari was consistent. Take Jalen off the court, but that's a whole nother story. Now, what am I getting to? I'm getting to the fact hard to win with a small guard. That might be one of the reasons why they don't want to start it. But we've seen John Stockton, Mark Price, um, uh, Steve Nash, JJ Barea. We've seen guards have decent runs. Even the what's it called? Gordon Dragic, Jason Williams when he was in Miami. We've seen smaller, less athletic guards. And I say less athletic, I mean white. We see smaller, less athletic guards have success and still make championships and do different shit. So yes, but okay, you never seen a doggone me um 6'9" medium athletic center win a championship. You never win. When was the time that there was a 6'9" starting center with that was medium athletic? Medium athletic. Little, I mean, underrated athleticism, like they say, sneaky athletic, but medium. You cannot expect to win a championship with that. Not in real life. Not in real life. And I'm not being racist because I also believe you got to have a white boy on your team in order to win a championship. You got to have a solid white boy. You don't got no solid white boy that's a contributor on your team. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't think you can make it. I don't think you can make it. You got to have one. But we got one. Do I think is it okay? The probability of having two people that's not athletic as their opponent. I'm not as athletic as my opponent. I'm missing something in the height. I'm missing something in the speed. Both. And you got two of those at your primary position. That's already. But when it's speed, when it's foot speed in this era and it's lateral quickness, because I think in a flat out race, LP will probably beat some of these dudes running. I think in a flat out race, Reed Shepard probably can beat some of these dudes running. But how you is your lateral shit? Is your lateral shit right where it's supposed to be? Can you jump over into that spot? That's another thing. Now, when we talk about defensive coaches, the great defensive coaches, it should be something to where you would assume like this dude is teaching these guys how to play defense. You know, some of it have to be instinct. Some of it just usually have to be born with. But some of the stuff, yeah, some of the stuff he can tell you. Some of the stuff he can say, hey, look, when they right here with the ball, this is the lane you have to look at. If they right on this, coming around the right elbow with the ball, you have to look at this passing line. This is the passing line they want to pass to, at this angle. Good defensive coaches can do that. Good defensive coaches can say, hey, you know, when the pick come right here, just jump over there. Just jump. Just jump through it. Don't try to follow him around. Just jump through that pick. Good coach can say that, you know, or jump like LP did. Run out there full speed and cover that pick and then sprint back. You know, we seen that. We seen LP do that tonight. Good defensive coaches can do that. I'm assuming that I see some of the things that's being done. They doing a lot of stuff that I can attest to on defense. I mean, what I have to say is when you don't got the guys to do it, when you don't got the guys who can do it, you just don't got it. And I think I'm gonna tell you another thing. Listen at this. Listen at this. LP is Al Horford. He may still need Time Lord. He may still need his Time Lord because he will run Time Lord and Al Horford at the same time. That's the team that he took and went to the championship with him. And he got Jalen Brown and Jason Tatum and Marcus Smart, Al Horford and Time Lord. That's a team that you go to you see, because you got a tenacious defender at the head of the snake. You got another defender on your wing, another good defender, not a super defender, but good. And both of your wings can score, and your power forward can get to the money when he need to, and your back line is a vertical threat, close out on the corner, and get back to block a shot. And when you talk about scheme up something, that's the scheme up. The scheme up is I need one or two more things to make this shit work like it's supposed to. And yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Don't give me. Listen, let me tell you something. We used to have this game called Hungry Hungry Hippo. Now, play Hungry Hungry Hippo. You got the little marble. You put the little marbles in the thing, and then you slap the thing, and then the little hippo go out there and snatch, bring the marble back in. Whoever gets the most marble win. What I'm saying is, you know, don't give me no pack of jacks and then tell me to play Hungry Hungry Hippo with them because it's not the same. You can't. The game don't match. He may don't have the tools to be successful. Therefore, he's not playing the game. He's not being able to do the stuff that he really want to do that he knows works against the stuff that other people are doing. Because he know what the other team gonna do. They're gonna do the same shit that the other team just did, and this team gonna do the same shit that the other team just did, and they gonna do this shit that they did yesterday. All these people doing the same thing. Nah, man. The thing is that you know what I'm talking about because you had one too. That's why you know how old I am. Because I could have had that in 2020. You know what I mean? I could have just had that 5, 10 years ago. You know, I could have had that 10 years ago. But he may don't have his time Lord. He got to get his time Lord. He got to get his time Lord, bro. And this. I mean, I know. Yeah, he like. Oh, we're gonna get some bruisers. We're gonna get some this. We're gonna get some that. You know, we're gonna get some more rebound. We got to rebound the ball, and we got to be able to protect the perimeter. You know, and he utilizes the baseline more than most coaches. Most of his offense baseline, most of his defense baseline. You know, he actually dedicates a lot of attention to the baseline. The team is gonna be better. Donald Duck Matthews gonna be a great writer one day when he suffers. You know, I'm on my way to becoming a great writer now. Thanks to my for being the same selfish mother since we was kids. But no, look, he may need what he may need, man. I mean, let's keep it a thou. And then, yes, you have games where you just don't hit shots. Sometimes you have games where you just don't hit shots. Remember that first championship Houston Rockets team, it didn't look good all the way through. It didn't look good all the way through. It took a little while. It was rough at times before we got to the championship level. And then even when we got Clyde, you know, it was parts in the still people. It was still people calling in after losses, complaining. We need to do this. We need to do that. We- Why we traded Sam Vassell? That was later. Now when we had Clyde, it was why we not starting Sam Vassell? Why Kenny Smith still starting? We need to start Sam. See, was they right? Was they wrong? If we'd have started him before he was ready, could that have changed the trajectory of his career? You see? So it's the same way with Reed Shepard. Start Reed. No, give it time. Give it time. When it's time for him to be started, he gonna be started. I'm not gonna keep him on the bench just because we need scoring. I ain't gonna do that. Ain't gonna do that. And guess what? We play better when he come off the bench because he come in and save us every time. But we don't want to make that our forte. We want to make our forte. We're gonna be down by 11, so Reed Shepard can sit on the bench. Hey, we need hey Reed, listen at this. Listen at this.
I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
This what y'all want to do. Hey Reed, we need you to sit on the bench so that we can play defense and not be able to score enough to keep up with them. Right? This the thing. We gonna play defense real hard. They gonna score, but we can't score enough to keep up with them. So our hard ass defense is only gonna be good enough to keep us from getting blowed out early because we can't score. Remember that. But we gonna play hard ass defense and they gonna still beat us scoring because we can't. Because you on the bench. But we're gonna leave you on the bench though. So that after we do all that, then you come in and then we'll be able to score so we don't be losing. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's the stupidest logic. It is the most absurd logic. Rockets fans, listen. No, my brothers. My brothers in orange. My, my brother in mustard and ketchup. Listen. All my mustard and ketchup family. Give me a break. Give me a break with the we need a spark off the bench. If we start and we don't got no, give me a break with that, man. Bury that reasoning, bury that rationale. Nobody thinks like that in real life. That comes from coaches who wanted to play other people and didn't want you. They knew that you were probably better than them other people, but they certain people that they got to play because they great. You might be better than that other person, but politics he gonna play because the fundraisers and the banquets. So he finna play. And this great nigga that's right over here, he gonna play because he's super, super great. You're not super, super great like him. You better than him, but you still gonna sit on the bench because you see what I'm saying? It ain't no we need a spark off the bench. We need a spark off. Well, if we start him, who gonna score? That nigga that's out there that he better than. He gonna come off the bench and score against them niggas that's on his level. To put this nigga out here with niggas that's better than him, so that the nigga that's better than him can be on the bench and come in and play against niggas that he better than. That's dumb. Put the nigga who better than the one nigga against the nigga that's better than the one nigga and put the one nigga that everybody better than on the bench. That's why Josh Okogie on the bench. And guess what? Tari Eason will be on the bench. I'm just telling you. Al-Jabbar. Tari Al-Jabbar. Tari Al-Jabbar will be on the bench. And right now, for me, I gotta be Jabbar. You gotta be Jabbar. Because you need the weak side defense. But you know what? I might will play Tari. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Another thing. Team, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. What you hear when I said I might would bring LP off the bench? Was you in this chat when I said that? Who said that? Who was in the chat when I said if you just need a spark off the bench, why don't you bring LP off the bench? Bring KD off the bench. If that's what you need, if you need hey, we need a spark off the bench, got LP and KD send them to the bench. No, I said it. I said it. I said it. You might have said it when you said, I'm gonna go back and listen to this 4 hours of capping you was doing. I might have said it on that stream too. I might have said it recently and I said it before. I know I said it when I was arguing with Mean More. Me and Mean More was debating, and I was saying, you talking about you need a spark off the bench. Why don't you put LP on the bench? Why don't you put KD on the bench? See? The logic don't add up. The logic don't add up. We need a spark off the bench, so we're gonna put the best nigga we got on the bench. Reed Shepard not the best nigga we got. Well, let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean. KD averaging 24. KD averaging 24 points. I mean, Reed Shepard can't score 24 points. You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me that Reed Shepard can't average 24? He probably can't right, but I believe he could. I believe he can average 24. Now, I'm pretty sure I said both. I know I said LP. I said LP. You can go probably. I mean, you don't have to go check the screen, but I'm pretty sure. I know I said it then, and I know I said it the other night. Probably on my first stream back, because of the logic. The whole point is the logic don't add up. But in multiple times, see the thing is, I'm not like you, bro. This where we different at. I told a line. I tell it down the middle. I'm not gonna be full blown one way, full blown this way. So if I even though I like LP and I know how great he can be and how good he is, I still feel like it might be the best thing for him to be on the bench. It could be. He could be the come off the bench guy. If that's the thing that we need, if everybody tell me, hey, the thing that we need is off the bench scoring, and we need to, and LP can't play defense, but he can score. Bring him off the bench. Bring him off the bench if he's so dumpster juice he ain't no starting center. Bring him off the bench. Start Jamar. Hell, start KD. Start KD at center. He's 7 foot. He's 7 foot two. Start KD at center. And just roll out there with Reed Shepard, Armin, Tari, Bari, KD. It don't matter. They gonna switch everything anyway. They gonna switch everything anyway. And then bring LP off the bench. Or don't even start Tar. Start Dorian Finney-Smith. What you can't do is go out there with Josh Okogie. Because if you're gonna be out there with Kevin Durant and Barry, then you need to be defensive disruptors out there. You got to be defensive disruptors because the teams is big. Teams is big now. You're not playing no defense with none of them skinny niggas against Jalen Darren. None of them niggas we got ain't doing shit with Jalen Darren, and probably ain't doing shit with Carl Anthony Towns either. Damn sure. I mean, well, according to y'all, Alex Caruso can hold Jokic, but according to y'all, listen, listen. According to y'all, Alex Caruso can literally hold Nikola Jokic in real life. In real life. Okay. If that's the case, Armin Thompson can hold Jalen Darren. Think about that. Think about this. Alex Caruso can hold Jokic. Can Armin Thompson hold Jalen Duren? How the hell you think? How the hell you think Caruso can D up Jokic, but Armin Thompson can't D up Jalen Duren? If that's the case, Armin Thompson can D up Jokic. If Caruso can D up Jokic, if Caruso can D up Jokic, then Armin can D up Jokic. Come on, you're not literally telling me that one-on-one defense, just one man on one man, that Alex Caruso is a better defender than the faster, stronger, taller, just as smart, more hustle, more scrappy, more hyped up, more athletic Armin Thompson. And Alex Caruso is a better defender to the point to where he can hold Nikola Jokic, dog, and Armin Thompson can't D up Nikola Jokic, can't D up Jalen Duren, can't D up Paul Anthony Towns, can't D up Joel Embiid, especially with the hurt knee. I mean, let's just go for it. Let's put him on Zubac. Zubac's probably the most dominant center in the league. He's probably the nigga that can't nobody really contend with muscle wise. So why don't you put Armin on him? Alex Caruso ain't D no yo. That's all I'm trying to let y'all know. That's referee shit. Make a long story short, we don't got what we need to have on the team. And I never thought, let me tell you this. Yes, if a good point guard is available, good to have him. I don't think that's the biggest thing we need. I've never thought that was the best thing. I never thought that was the most. That was the thing we needed the most. It'd be insane. Well, it might be the thing we need, but I don't think. I don't think. I think the thing we need the most is a quicker, faster big man. A quicker, faster, taller big man. A legit 7-footer with real athleticism that can cover space and protect the rim and a little more quick twitch and they got a high motor, you know, got a high motor, quick twitch, 7-footer, athletic, something like that. And then you could teach him if if he got that high motor and drive, you could teach him to play defense the way we need to play defense. See? But as for trying to get Alfred Shangon, there's certain shit he just can't do, bro. It's certain. I see Alfred Shangon sometimes turn and his whole body turn like it twist up like one of them hockey. That nigga, that nigga LP body be looking like a Taki sometimes when he standing. That nigga be twisted up like a Taki. Either way it go, you gotta be able to get back. You gotta be able to get back, and you gotta be able to, cover space or whatever. And we don't have that. We don't have that. Like that would help us be able to score better. Even if he wasn't a scorer, even if we had a Rudy Gobert or somebody like that couldn't score. I mean, obviously people will pick on him, but I think with a player like Rudy, I think we're a better team like that. I think we're a better team like that. And when you got to score like KD, You got a stretch like Jabbar. You got an athletic player like Armin. You got to have a rim protector, bro. You got to have a rim protector to even run out, to even have your defense match what you need to do offensively, right? For your defense to kickstart your offense, you need to have that rim protector as much as you need a facilitator. Like people say, you don't got no facilitator. That sounds like a car part, man. Yeah. Solenoid switch, or what is it that you put a carburetor or accelerator? Accelerator. I don't know, what is you trying to say, bro? We need a facilitator, man. We need a facilitator, man. What is you talking about, bro? A Sicilian what? What are you? But as much as we need a person who can distribute the ball and, change the tempo, get people involved and, do whatever you call it, you know, orchestrate the offense and all the hot buttons, all the, trigger words or whatever. As much as we need somebody who can do that, it would be as valuable to get an athletic big, bro, that can protect the rim, that can be in one spot and slide his feet and still get to flow, cover some distance and protect the rim, you know, shoot out to the 3-point line, cover a man, and then be able to sprint back when he makes the pass. I still can sprint back and get to somewhere where I can test the shot. And again, LP is tired. You see, he's not even jumping, trying to block shots sometimes. LP will turn his body and look at the shot, so I know he's tired. But still, if we had another, we had a big that was a fleet of foot, man. A little more fleet of foot, it'll be as good. So then you'll be able to contest shots, rebound, get out to the races, create opportunities you know, in the flow of the game, speed it up a little bit. You probably wouldn't want to run that much for KD. You probably still want to slow it down a little bit. But a legit lob threat, a legit lob threat. So that when KD getting double teamed, he can throw it over the top and somebody be able to jump up there and grab it, and maybe shoot a real hook shot, or you know, shit, somebody that can just catch that mug and dunk it without having to use their whole entire energy to jump. Somebody that's, hey, look, I'm 7 foot, and if I jump, I can dunk without using my full energy. What about players like that? when, when was the last time we had one of them? When was the last time we had a player that, hey, I'm I'm damn near 7 foot. I'm 7 foot, and if I want to dunk, I don't got to jump as hard as I can to dunk. I mean, LP ain't never been that. He'll jump hard as he can every single time and try to dunk on you. He gonna jump hard as he can and try to dunk. That's why, like when he dunk and he flex and be, screaming and wiring up and all that shit. I believe it when he do it because he be using his full energy to get to the rim. When that nigga jump, he jump with power. If he trying to get there, he got some, he got somewhere to be, and he trying to get there for real. That's like with KD. Like KD jumped today. Like I can dunk this without using my full energy. I'm gonna jump higher than a bitch and cock this whole back and yam on you. But with KD, can he afford to try to do that every time? Can his body say, "Hey, I'm gonna try to do this every time you let me"? Is KD body at that level? I think in the playoff it will be. I think when the playoff come, KD gonna average. KD gonna average about 33, 34 in the playoff. He gearing up. He gearing up. And when the playoff hit, and he gonna average about 30, I'm gonna say about 32, 33. Bring it down a tad. 32, 33 when the playoffs jump off. He gonna go dummy. Now, with that being said, now that I done got out the way about what all we need, this, that, and the third, let's get into some brass tacks, man. Kevin Durant had 23 points. Stat of the night. The stat of the night. Kevin Durant only had one turnover. He had 4 assists, 1 turnover, 5 rebounds. He was 8 or 9 from free throw, 1 or 2 from 3, 7 or 12. He had a efficient night, and he was still minus 12. And he had 2 blocks. He was still minus 12. He was minus 12. Albert Shangoon turned the ball over 5 times. 3 assists, 6 rebounds, 2 or 3 from the free throw, 0 of 1 from 3, 7 or 12 field goals. He was a minus 28. No blocks, no steals, 5 turnovers, 2 offensive rebounds, 4 personal fouls. Everybody. Yeah. Um, Barry, 17 points, 5 or 8. Bounce back game for Jabbar. 6 or 7 from the free throw line. 5 rebounds, 3 assists, minus 20. And he was a minus 24. I'll tell y'all why in a minute. I'm gonna break it down a little bit more than this. Okay. Thomas Thompson, 23. 8 of 50. 0 of 1. 7, 7, 6, 5. We don't really have to talk about nobody. Did I say Reed Shepard? Go ahead and finish. Oh yeah, this your king right here. 2 of 8, 2 or 3 from 3-point line. Somebody he got his stroke back. That nigga hit them 2 free throws. That nigga can't say he got his stroke. Oh, oh, there you go. Oh, you got ball that 17 for Reed Shepard, 6 to 15, 33%, 29%. About 30, 29%. Okay. 2 of 2 from free throw, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. Look at here. Look at here. What did we find right here? I like this. Gumbo size. So we can take it together. Reed Shepard had 4 turnovers tonight. See, here's the thing. This is what we forget. Reed Shepard can play a good basketball game, but he gonna have bad basketball games too. This wasn't a bad basketball game. This was a game where, hey, they're doing a certain thing, and we can't afford to just let Reed take us out of the game. But at a point when you know you're already out of the game, you got to go ahead and sell out. You got to go ahead and sell out and do the shit that you supposed to do. That was the cliche, but city statement. Sometimes you gotta sell out and do the shit what you know you supposed to do. But what I'm saying is, Reed Shepard had 10 threes. Okay, he shot 10 threes. He only made 3 of them. Did he need more? Probably. He only took 15 shots. No, Almond took 15 shots. Kevin Durant took 12. Django took 12. Jabari took 8. East took 6. Yeah, Johnson took right. Yeah, 6 rebounds, no turnover. And this is the thing. Sorry, Easton played 20 minutes and don't have 2 or 3 turnovers. Those is 1 minute. Those are minutes that's won for us. You know why? Because Tari Easton is shooting above 40%, and it's on the scouting report that you got to go out there. It's on the scouting report that you got to watch Tari Easton when he on the court. You know that you got to run out there. He might be 0 for 2 on this game. He made one of those, and he 2 for 6, and he 50% from 3. It's a whole different shenanigan right there. Because 0 for 2 don't look like one for 2. And 50% shooting 3 is way better than 0% shooting 3. All he had to do was make one of them and change everything. But 6 rebounds, 2 points. Sorry, did not have a great game, but 1 minute because he didn't get no 3-4 turnovers. And he got a steal. So he got that 1 turnover back. Now, Uncle Jeff get 4 points. You know Uncle Jeff gonna do in the playoffs. You know what he gonna do. He gonna come on in and get it done. Uncle Jeff gonna get it done for you. Jordan finished it like I said. Okay, cool. He did his thing. Isaiah Crawford, you got 4 minutes. Right. You right. And Holiday. It was some people. It was some people that said that they would have liked Aaron Holiday to start at a time. How do y'all feel about that? How do y'all feel about Aaron Holiday as a starter? Let me know if anybody thinks Aaron Holiday should be a starter. I got some reservations to say the least about Aaron Holiday starting. I really have reservations. Um, yeah, I I I I would like to ask Ime who do he like at point guard more, Aaron Holiday or Jason Tate? I would like to ask Ime. Hey, who who do you like? Who do you like at point guard better more? Who do you like to play at point guard? Who do you feel like gives you? I don't know how to put it, but who you like at point guard more, Aaron Holiday? That's what I would like. It's that shit. It's that shit right here. Devin Vassell getting 5 rebounds. This is shit I don't like, bro. Julian Champagny, 2 big offensive rebounds on us. I just don't. I don't cut for that kind of stuff. Bro. I don't cut for this level of ridiculousness. Plus 29, plus 27, plus 17. Bro, I don't cut for this level of foolery right here. 5 rebounds, 8 rebounds, 2 rebounds, 5 rebounds, 3 rebounds, 1. Everybody coming in and just getting rebounds and running all around, running all over the place. getting all the shots. Look, Sheldon Johnson, 7-3. Come on. Let's see the shot 7-3 hit 4. Come on, dog. In real life, Stephon Castle, 2-3. I mean, 3 out of 4 3. Went me out. Came out. Yeah. Went me out. Yeah. Come on. Come on. 9 and 10. This nigga shot 90% from the free throw line. This nigga shot 90%. This gumdrop here. This garbage field kid here. Honey, y'all stretch the kid. Listen. This big group looking at this nigga here had 8 rebounds, bro. Let me see how many blocks he had. Let me see how. You see what I'm saying? 4 blocks. 4 blocks. I give him credit on the 4 blocks. That's how you supposed to play though. This game like this is how he's supposed to play every night. It's supposed to be an every night shit. 4 blocks, 29 points, 10 rebounds. I ain't gonna 10 rebounds. Above 80% from the free throw. Above 27, 28% from 3. That's all you gotta do. You do that shit right there. That's dope. I ain't gonna lie, that's real dope shit. You can't argue about this game. 9 from 10 from 3. Jeez, we just seen Alfie do shit like that. Not the 4 blocks. But them 4 blocks and 2 steals is bonk. We just seen Alfie have games, monster games. We ain't gonna just doubt that nigga. That nigga did what he did. It was cool. It was clean. You know what I mean? It was clean. It was all right. We got down. But we ain't gonna just sweat it like that. Now, that being said, we cut the screen share down. Went up to the cabin. Yeah, when I went up in status, they cut the screen. Who playing? That was the last game. I don't know when we play again. Oh, what more time? And I gotta live more folk. All right. Let's see how this works. And I got a one more time. Gotta live more folk. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to load it. My bad. So yeah, that was the nice game. That was the nice game. In a nutshell, in a nutshell, the Rockets needed to come out and be physical. The Rockets needed to come out and be physical. They needed to come out early, and like I said, This team, Keldon Johnson is a big PJ Tucker fullback that can shoot. He's a big OG Ananobi ass, but he play, he gonna play the four. He gonna play the four. He gonna play the five sometime. He just there to muscle you. I'm just gonna muscle you and play hard defense and shoot these threes. He ain't no slouch. He ain't no slouch. You know, he nice. He kinda what they need. He the tone setter. He kinda the Dylan Brookses of the shit. He kinda the Charles Barkley. He the what's your boy name? You know, he the tone setter. He the enforcer over there. And as long as they able to come out and hit you early, you have to be able to fight back. Now, when I'm talking about we need to come out and be physical early, I wasn't just talking about, you know, we ain't trying to get nobody no handcuffs. We wanted to come out and come out and cause some impact. Cause some impact. Bump people. Get your shoulders, touch somebody. Touch somebody in a nice so nice way, man. Bump into people. Knock people around. Get physical. Get physical. Because if you don't, they are. They are. These teams are coming out and you know what they saying? Dylan Brooks ain't there no more. Steven Adams ain't there no more. We can just run into them. I'm in mean, but I'm in trying to control the hook. I'm in trying to keep the hook on the inside. And the impotence on the rest of the team is debilitating. His ability or his what you call it, his opportunities to be aggressive. He can't let out the beast. Armin can't let out the beast because of the other shit that goes on around him. So so even the way that even the person that he is, he having to focus so much on other shit, he can't even be himself. He can't even be himself. See, for me, for me, I need Armin the enforcer back. I need Armin the rah rah. I need the rah rah Armin back. I mean, obviously he wasn't never rah rah. I mean, it's just nasty, but at the same time, he wasn't out there, you know, sniggling and giggling, or he wasn't out there stressed out about being overburdened with jobs that he might not feel like he can do to the highest level. Because you can shoot a person confidence like that. You putting too much on his plate and he having to carry a burden that he just simply that's taken away from the type of energy and player that he naturally is. So for me, I think underlying issue, underlying thing of Armin need to be, Armin's not a point guard. I'm not sold on the he can't never be a point guard. I never thought that he was, but I'm not just sold on it. Like I'm not finna down the hill about Armin can't be a point guard. What I will tell you is I 100% think that the the mental load of having to figure stuff out and having the pressure of those things on him while they aren't going good. You know, having to be the head of the snake offensively, and the offense is not looking good. Having to be the head of the snake defensively, and the defense is not looking good. I gotta play point guard, and I gotta be a good rebounder. Now, the good rebounder part will come naturally. Playing the point guard part will come naturally. But the it's not looking good part don't come naturally. That's the part that, yeah, he can get better. But here's the thing: if he didn't have the, it's not looking good as much while he's doing the extra stuff that he probably wouldn't have to do in other situations. I think it affects the level, not physical energy he could exude, but I mean the passion or the energy, the hypeness that he could generate and be for a longer period of time if he didn't have the mental burden of the other jobs and stuff that's not going so good. If that makes sense. If that makes sense to anybody. I'll figure out how to say it better later, but y'all get my point. Y'all get my point. I'm saying that it's deeper than just he can't play point guard. That's what I'm saying. There's more to it to me than he don't need to play point guard because he's playing point guard. Like he's playing point guard. Yeah, and it looked bad, but you know what would look good to you? What would look good to you? I mean, 23, 7, and 6 don't look good to you. Does it look okay with me with 0 turnovers? It look real sexy to me. You know, so he can play point guard. He's just not a point guard for me for the type of team I like. Now, and when I say the type of team I like, I mean not that the type of team I like is only the type of team that can win, or that the type of player that he is don't fit my the type of player he is as a point guard. I don't like those two things not synonymous because I like Rajon Rondo as a player. Would I like my team to look like the Boston Celtics? I mean, kind of, sort of, but not necessarily. Not necessarily. If I wanted to build a team, I wouldn't necessarily want my point guard to not be a reliable shooter from anywhere on the court. I like my point guards to be reliable shooters from anywhere on the court. I just do. I do. So what? So what? I like Mahmoud. I do Raul. I like Kevin Johnson. You know, I do. I do. Rachel Rondo is probably, you know, one of my favorite point guards of all time. If I had to pick uh, some of them, he would be up there. He would be up there. Would I want that to run my team? Would I if I had a draft, is Rondo the guy that I'm picking first? Not for the type of team that I like. But is he definitely a point guard that you can build a championship around? Yeah. Yeah. But I would like my point guard to be able to shoot the ball from everywhere on the court whenever he needs to. Now, two wings that can shoot, but we definitely don't have those. Could we have those? Kind of to an extent. Kind of to an extent. Because yes, you can say if Rondo the point guard, Armin Thompson could be the point guard. Ray Allen, Reed Shepard, man, obviously they're not the same player by no stretch of the imagination. But some of the stuff, shooting mainly, Reed can do. Defensive wise, Ray was kind of good defensively, but he wasn't great defensively, right? Ray wasn't a great defensive player, but he was there. He do what he can do, but he wasn't a great defensive player. So, in that aspect, Reed Shepard and Ray Allen kind of comparable. Um, Paul Pierce, no. Kevin Durant. I mean, I guess Paul Pierce is Kevin Durant at this point. You know. Um, and then you got Kevin Garnett. I mean, Alfred Kevin. I mean, I'm sure going Kevin Garnett. They kind of Kevin Garnett and Alfred. They kind of, if you have to look at them at the same time, and they were both, if they were both, yeah, they kind of play the same position and stuff. So, but even with that, a Kevin Garnett and a Kendrick Perkins on the team that we have right now change everything. Change everything. And I ain't just saying, for one, let me say this. I said I would have liked James Jackson. He's a power forward and I think can play with Alfred because he can, you know, hold multiple positions and, you know, he can play defense. He can get back and block shots. I like James Jackson Jr. Not that I don't like Jabbar Smith Jr. because I do. I like Jabbar. 17 points. Really had 17. Let's see what Jabbar had. Take the candle. Yeah, Jabbar had 17 and 5 and 3. No defense at all. But, 17 ain't bad. 17 ain't bad, so it ain't. But what is the thing that we don't have? Don't have no actual real live rim protection. KD was our rim protection tonight. KD was our rim protector tonight. Then what the what the problem is we just we need rim protection as much as we need anything. We need rim protection as much as we need any other facet of the game. Let's go look at it. Um uh let's look at this.
For the Spurs.
On the time.
Wembanyama will open with a three. Knock it down. As the season's gone on. Well, obviously, no Fred VanVleet out with the ACL injury.
Okay. We conceded 25 points off turnover. 15 more points off turnover. We lost by 15. There you go. That's the game right there. We don't even have to look at nothing else. We don't even have to look at nothing else. We don't have to talk about nothing else. We don't have to look at nothing else. We don't have to think about nothing else. All we got to do is say 15 more points we gave them off turnover. They had 11 turnovers. We had 25. They had 11. They gave us 11 points off turnovers. We gave them 25 points off turnover. So we basically gave them 15 points right there, 14 points right off turnover. That's the ball game. That's the ball game. Because not only did we turn the ball over, but we had a breakdown in our transition defense again. And 9 times out of 10, guess what it was? A 3. They getting out in fast breaks, dunking it, boom, out in fast break, we break down, kick it out. We had the same amount of fast break points, 58, 56. Another points in the paint. 16 and 15 fast break points, 58, 56 points in the paint. We had 12 turnovers. They had 8 turnovers. We had 4 blocks. They had 6 blocks. We had 5 assists. They had 4 assists. We had no, we had no bad. We had 5 steals. They had 4 steals. We had 25 assists. They had 30 assists. That's the points off turnover. 30 assists. And then defensive rebounds 20, 29, 26. Offensive rebounds 86. Rebounds 37. Free throws 88, 81. We shot better than from the free throw line. Free 3-pointers. God please. God. We don't even want to talk about the 3-pointer. We don't even want to talk about no 3-pointer. But I tell you right now, how we look for 3-pointer, you wouldn't believe it. You would not. You absolutely would not believe how we look from 3-point line. That shit was so crazy, Brody. I'm gonna tell you right now. I I I'll let you know. 8 for 20 ain't horrible. 8 for 20 ain't horrible. But when you come into play San Antonio and you know how they shoot the ball, you know how they've done us time and time again from 3 points. You can't choose to just, hey, we're gonna just let them go dumb. We're gonna let them go dummy mode, right? We're gonna just let them go dummy mode on you. Can't do that. Oh, no, that's not. That's it. Yeah, mic check, mic check. Am I still on? Am I still in here? We getting action? Still keeping it going for a little while. Hold on, just a little while longer. Mm. So, but when you putting together them kind of runs back to back off of turnovers and transition, that build up your confidence, and that's something that you always gonna feel like, okay, we got this team number. They scared of us. They're scared of us, and that's what them boys in San Antonio starting to feel. They starting to feel that people scared of us. We don't have that no more. We had that at a time because it was like, damn, these boys tough. They be running and jumping and fouling, and They be doing everything. They tough. Grass always greener. Put your regular ass feet over there. That's good. 'Cause it's nice and recorded. It always has. Um, so yeah. Well, I guess that's I don't know. I don't know. Which way we going, whether or not we coming. I guess it ain't too much else really left to say. Um, did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? Did I forget to give y'all anything important? I don't know. I don't know if I forgot anything. You know, let me check my messages to see. So when I check my messages, you know, we're gonna raise, see. Yeah. Yeah. So Reed Shepard, is he playing up to expectation? Is Reed Shepard playing up to expectation? Do you expect him to be better? Do you expect him to be worse? You can answer that in the chat if you want to answer in the chat. You could pop up and tell me next screen if you want to come up and tell me this Reed Shepard playing as good as everybody gassing him up. You know what I mean? Because obviously, if you ask the Rockets faithful, you know, need the wholesale build around him. Take your whole life supply of everything and just dedicate it all to reshuffle. Dedicate your whole team to reshuffle. Name your team to reshuffle. What team you play for? I play for the Reed Shepherd. I play for the Reed Shepherd. Kiki Shepherd now. Kiki Shepherd and Reed now. I don't know. I don't know. I think he been playing good, man. I think he been playing good. I don't know if it's gonna be the end all be all to save our team, but then like I said, it's how do you get the pieces that matter. I think here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm good for saying, hey, I can't put this on email. I have to put this on Raphael Stone. Yeah, email has he have to take, accountability to some degree for about whatever he can't do. That's some stuff, whatever he can't do, he just can't do it. Or not can't do it, but he can't do it with what he got, or his math is telling him to do things this particular way. However you want to put it, that's what he is. That's what he is. But by the same token, when I go to my manager and I say, "Hey, look, this is what I'm going to bring to the table. This is what I'm going to do," and I come in and I do that, I'm good. Now it's your job. You see, I can come in and I can do what I'm supposed to do. Just with this alone. just with this alone, this is what I've been doing. This is what I showed you I can do. Just with this alone. Now, if you give me more, or if we can smooth out a couple of things, get you over the hump. I can get you over the hump. Now, this is what kind of when when KLD was talking about the Mark Jackson, Steve Kerr thing. When Mark Jackson had that team, you also have to realize it was 2 or 3 players that they didn't have that they got that next year when they got their championship, or when they started to get better. Because most space wasn't in Golden State. You see what I'm saying? David West wasn't in Golden State. Hell, Iguodala wasn't in Golden State when Mark Jackson first got him. You see what I'm saying? The people that came and really, um, what's his name? The little fast nigga. The little fast nigga they used to have Clayton Claxton. What's that boy? One of them niggas? D.D. Claxton. Is that who it was? Them niggas wasn't, Barnes. All them niggas wasn't there. All them niggas wasn't there at first. And then when the ones that they got rid of, they got rid of the right ones. The one that but when the niggas that they brought in and changed changed it up, and then Steve Kerr was able to come in and hey, look, boom, 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 bang. So it's a situation to where Ime Udoka could be in that same situation. Am I going to be? And I think overall, what KLD was doing, he was kind of putting the padding down to show, hey, you can't be mad if it's time to get rid of Ime Udoka. But he's setting the stage for him to be able to jump out the back window and say, hey, you need to trade Udoka. Y'all don't want to trade him because y'all don't want to bring in no white boy. No, I don't have to do with that because if it was somebody that had the cachet and that could do what they can do when they can do it, I wouldn't care who the hell they was. I wouldn't care who the hell they was. It'd be Pat Summerall for all I care. I wouldn't care who the hell they was. Who the hell, who the hell? So I think, and then again, like I said, I'm not advocating for Ime to get fired or released or really necessarily be on the hot seat. And all these people talking about, here's another thing, man. I almost woke myself up. I almost went to sleep and woke myself back up when I thought about that shit right there. Listen, here's the other thing. The idea of a offensive coordinator, not a bad idea. We've all thought of that time. But here's what I want Rockets fans to do. Just give us a list of offensive coordinators that are so good that the offense that you've seen this offensive coordinator run could work with our team. Give us a list. Say, hey, look, this particular offensive mind does X, Y, and Z, and that benefits player X this way. Um, that makes a better offense to get KD the ball in the exact spot he always be in. Every team he go to, he be shooting from the same spot. But we need a special D offensive coordinator to get him the ball right there. Where is this magical coach? And what is it so special that he's going to do to give Kevin Durant the ball right where Kevin Durant wants the ball at? He's going to shoot it from the same exact spot. He gonna catch the ball at the same exact spot he want to catch the ball at. I don't think in no shape, form, or fashion that Ime Udoka said, "Hey KD, hey, you gonna catch it over here, catch it over here, catch it over here, catch it over here," and then KD said, "Okay, I don't like." He never said, "Hey, I like the ball here, or I like the ball there. I like to catch the ball coming this way and then be able to get into my action, or I can pop out right here and get the ball and I can rip through." He never told nobody how he liked to play. Huh? Huh? That what you think? That what you think? You think KD never told nobody how he liked to play? His $500 million self didn't. he didn't. He didn't tell nobody how he liked to play. $500 million. He didn't go to the coach that's making a couple million a year and say, "Hey, I like to play like this." Come on, man. It's not real. It's not real. You get a player like Kevin Durant. Guess what your offense is? I bet you it's not Kevin Durant running off screen. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Because people would think like, I be saying stuff and I be saying crazy stuff. But people have said Kevin Durant needs to run off more screens. I mean, yeah, people have said Reece Shepard needs to come off more screens. Okay, I heard that too. But Kevin Durant off a screen, how many screens? I mean, he run. He catch a screen or two a game. He catch a screen or two a game. But how many screens you think he's supposed to be running off of? I mean, screens. Goddamn, a screen, TV screen, screen though. What are you talking about? Running off screens, halfback screen. What was that? Scream? Michael Jackson scream? No. I just think it's a limit. It's a limit to some of the stuff people be saying. Kevin Durant running off screens is crazy. But I think Ime is doing a good job. Um, but I don't think the whole bringing in a mastermind coach and then it turn around. I don't think that's far fetched either. I don't think that's far fetched either. But I just also feel like that mastermind coach might. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna make y'all mad because here's the thing. KLD said something that's profound. He said because it was a brother, and then the brother didn't do it, and then Steve Kerr came in, and then he a white dude, and he was able to do it. So we want to give the brother some of the credit. That's a profound statement, and we do want to get a brother some. Um, because you have to think about who are the people that help other people and then don't help other people. What do you call those? Like consultants, people who do stuff behind the scenes to get other people jobs, nepotism type stuff going on. And then you look at this. Do you really not think the has a rigged element to it? Did we see Kevin Durant run out of bounds against the Houston Rockets? And the referee standing right there in front of him, act like he ain't seen him? Nigga, you standing over here with me. I'm gonna act like I don't see you. Come on, man. Come on, man. y'all know that this stuff is rigged to a degree. To a degree of, hey, you know, 10 minutes right now. We gonna blow. Third person, blow the whistle. Gotta buy everybody dinner. No, 10 minutes right here. You know, we only gonna blow the whistle a couple times, man. We ain't gonna be sitting up here blowing the whistle every 5 seconds, man. We need to be out here by such time, man. Don't be just blowing the whistle all crazy, man. You think the referees don't do that? Yeah. All they gotta do is have one person to say that to control the tempo, to control the speed of the game. One referee have to just be like, hey, whoever by dinner, whoever blow the first whistle by dinner, or whoever called the most fouls tonight, get $50 from everybody. So none of them niggas on high alert. They might not be just making up calls, but they call everything they see within reason. They can do that shit per quarter. They can do that shit per half. What am I talking about? I'm saying that Steve Kerr and Luke Walton was great coaches. Steve Kerr and Luke Walton was better than Mark Jackson. Okay, Steve Kerr. Okay, I get that. I get that. Mike Brown. Mike Brown is better than Mark Jackson. You think Michael Brown is a better coach than Mark Jackson, the phenom, the savant, whose brother was a basketball player. He was a basketball player. He was a rookie of the year. Oh, yeah, wasn't he rookie of the year? I think he was rookie of the year. He was the assist leader of the world. He was a Hall of Fame point guard. I mean, it's hard for me to see. It's hard for me to see how, hey, Steve Kerr, Luke Walton is just way better than Mark Jackson as a coach. Now, Steve Kerr, he got it. He got it. He's a brilliant mind. He studied behind brilliant minds. He learned from brilliant minds. Like I said, in that top four coaches, he was attached to two of them, and he is one of them. He's attached to play for Phil, learn from Phil, play for Pop, learn from Pop. Then he learned from Steve Nash, or he learned from Mike D'Antoni when they coached Steve Nash. So that's another great coach. Then, so I mean, yeah, 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 greatest coach ever. And then Bill Russell got to be up in there somewhere. Like I said, probably number 3 or number 4. But Luke Walton, Luke Walton won a lot of games, bro. Won a lot of games as a coach. I don't think if Ime Udoka gets when his contract is up, I don't think he's gonna get fired unless they come in with some bullshit. But he's pretty well protected. Him and Peters is good. Him and Stone is good. But I do think at a point, you know, it's gonna we got a good foundation. I mean, I like the chemistry between Stone and Petita and Ime. I like the chemistry between all three of them. I think somebody has to be an innovator in that bunch. Somebody has to be innovative. And Stone is very creative about the contract shit. He's creative as hell about getting the contract shit down pat. I just haven't seen any. I haven't seen any like blow your mind type shit. Well, let me clear this up. I haven't seen any blow your mind player acquisition like that. Players we got contracts and shit. Okay, cool. But I'm not flattered by Dorian Finney-Smith. I'm not flattered by Josh Okogie. You know, um, not blown away by none of them guys that we done had. You know, Wow Factor, Oladipo, Daniel Tice, Kelly Olynyk. Uh, the Christian Woods and James Harden thing, I still would have liked to see, but you know, all that. But nobody, who is the player that we've got that you say, "Wow, you got it, Kevin Durant." That's it. That's all. Well, take that back a little bit too. I did want Dylan Brooks and the Fred VanVleet that he got there. So, but that's not, I guess it is a blow your away situation because out of everybody in the league, we, we was able to get them. That means we just gave him the bag. We gave him the bag, and then all that goes in together with Raphael Stone saying, we're gonna front load you, then we get you good on the back end, then we come back, we'll get you right. Then once we get you right, you kind of owe us one. You kind of work with us for a year or two, so we see how our money play out, and then we get you squared away. Okay, cool. Well, that's kind of that's kind of good, you know. So I'm not knocking Raphael Stone. Obviously, I like him, for what he done. But I'm comfortable saying he hasn't gotten that diamond in the rough type player yet. He haven't got that guy yet. He haven't got that, you know, we found this gem. I guess LP would kind of be considered that. We took him at 16, but it was kind of like you already kind of know who he is, and you know, Oklahoma City really was already looking at him. We just kind of like, okay, let us get him instead of let us get him and we'll give you some stuff type shit, you know. Um, but we haven't found a like JD Davidson, like a JD Davidson, and we like let him loose, and he turned out to be, you know, turned out to be something special. We haven't found a big man and been like, hey man, look, this is a great backup for LP. We got Steven Adams, but you know, got him hurt. He hurt. Clint Capella playing. He playing old. Not just old, but older. Had got miles on his leg, little stiff. Take him a little while. Clint Capella looked exactly like Mutombo looked when he played for us, but without the 7-2. Without the 7-2. Clint Capella out there moving like Mutombo. He still will get you a block. He still can stretch his arms and be up there. Still got the reach and all that, but his body is lumbering. Body is lumbering, which is, I guess that ain't bad. Young Clint Capella was a lot spry, a lot more spry, a lot more. Um, obviously, so, but that's kind of what we need in a sense. You don't find them everywhere, but I think the league is kind of going back towards that. I think the league is kind of going back towards like you better find that young athletic player and put them in position to be successful. Because it might be a Ben Wallace, or it might be a Antonio McDyess, or it might be a Davis Brooks, you know. But whatever it is, if you got that young athletic player with that exceptional athleticism and speed and strength, you got to put them around that basket. You got to put them around that basket and let them be down there protecting the rim. Because it means something. It means something when you got Jeff on the council, Devin Michelle, Julian Champagne, anybody who wants to just gonna run inside and do whatever the hell they want to do. You can't You can't be a tough team when you can't catch the dude to hit him in the mouth. You can't even hit him in the mouth, and you can't even catch. You can't be physical with them because they so damn fast. They just running past you before you even get to hit them. That's how teams playing us. They literally just like cross you over, blow past you. You can foul me on my way to the goal. I'm gone. I'm gone. Zoop zoop. I'm gone. And then you don't got no big man that can get back and protect the rim when they do. Hey, I mean, Ahmed was kind of doing the same thing. He was kind of doing that. Ahmed had got to a point to where he was just, I'm gonna just run it here and then Euro over, Euro under, Euro side, Euro hop, jump, spin, straight to the cup. Which, yeah, I'm gonna play like a shooting guard, like the old school shooting guards to me. You know, but they can shoot. But like if you think of like a Spreewell, if you think of like a Latrell Spreewell or a Stacey Augman or something, that's kind of what Armin is to me. Kind of a Latrell Spreewell or a Stacey Augman. I mean, obviously we know Latrell had him. Armin got decent handle. Armin got decent handle. So that's kind of what Armin remind me of a Latrell Spreewell. The Stacey Augman had good defense though, and the athleticism. Classic man. But all that being said, we can't get shit this year. I turn Reed Shepard loose. We can't get shit this year. Yeah, I'm like, here's the thing. The only reason KD playing, is because without him, we might not make it to the playoffs. Even though we is third, we want to keep our position and try to stay in the top so we can have a good matchup and have the home court advantage. That's the only way. That's the only way. That's the only hope is to try to have home court advantage. So you gotta play KD. But if it wasn't for that, and you gotta try to win these games. But if it wasn't for that, then the ratio up a little. I need you to go ahead and have 30 shots, bro. Go ahead and get you up a good 25 shots. Hey, tell you what my defense is? My defense is scheming of hella shots on offense. I'm, I'm gonna be shooting this shit so much, y'all gonna be tired of here. I'm on some Mike D'Antoni shit. If I'm Ime, I'm on some Mike D'Antoni shit. Run down there, I said to pick and shoot that bitch as soon as they do something, somebody better shoot that. As soon as they leave something open, somebody better shoot. You got about 5 seconds to get off the shot and run back down the court. LP and Boris Diaw. LP, you Boris Diaw. Not San Antonio Boris Diaw. I mean, you Boris Diaw, man. You Boris Diaw. That being said, man, I've been running 5 hours, 43 minutes. I don't know. It's like time went backwards on me. I know I've been going longer than that. I did start late though. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. No, 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 no. Do they know what we need? All right, man. I've been on here long enough. I have I done touched base on a couple things I want to talk about. You didn't get it, I might cut it up and make it to some short. I appreciate everybody for listening, checking in, chiming in, tuning in. But this game was kind of it was kind of a sleeper, and I didn't get a lot of traction with this. Like they was showing me love. They was showing me love earlier. So, giving me a little traction. But I didn't get a lot of traction. But for those of y'all who did come in, thank you. This is late night hour, brother. I just switched over from sports to a red light district around them. Switched sports to the red light. Give you the red light. There go all the night. I screwed it down at the end. Like you got to screw it down that way they don't get you. Break that shit. Yeah. Screw it. Let's see. Okay. Well, like I was saying, fishing, Kumbawa. Summertime for you to get up out of here, man. Look, you, hey, ready? Yeah, I ready. You better know what you heard. Daily. Stay tuned in, stay tapped in. Look, y'all know what time it is. Know what you heard. This your boy. Yeah. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Tap in, tune in, stay lit. We out, man. Appreciate y'all for coming.
I'm your host, Hope Champion, and this has been another exciting edition of Red Alert Rocket Zone. If you haven't already, make sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of the great things we have coming your way. Want to jump into one of our one-on-one debates? Email us at redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. While you're at it, head over to the website and check out the KG1 merch. And if you want to show support or buy us a coffee, you can send it through Cash App, $2 6KG1. We truly appreciate your support because every show needs a spark. And for us, you are it. So come back again and blast off with Red Alert Rocket Zone.
Another night, another stat I can't defend. Another hope I hope never ends. Every loss feel like deja vu, but every win reminds me why I do. The lights fade, but the passion don't. The city fans got pushed back for the smoke. Even when the shots don't fall, I'm still here to talk that talk. You can't believe I'm still tuned to this tone. Still taking off in the rocket zone. All the heat, all the pride, you know what we own. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. We're gonna break it down like how to break down the zone. He is an alien man, Mike calling on the phone. it hard. Every stance to take is part of the art. Oh, they say the data never lies, but numbers can't feel what's on the heart inside. So we clutch city till we die, even if we hold their feet to the fire. Tune to this tone, taking off in the rocket zone. All the hate, all the pride, you know what we are. Yeah, welcome home to the red alert zone. No alien man, he is an alien man. He's an alien, that's a man, and he is a Rockies fan. Oh, alien man, calling to talk about the Rockies. Oh, alien man, alien, he's an alien man. Oh man, he's just an alien. He's an alien, alien. He's an 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 alien. Oh, 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 Rockets, man. He's an alien, he's a Rockets, man. Who would know more about Rockets than alien man, area 51 dude. He's an alien. To the red alert zone.